Stand up, New York Met fans. Hope everybody's enjoying their summer. I figured I'd do the first game coming out of the All-Star break. I thought DeGrom would be pitching the game, so I must have missed that. Apparently, I think it's Marcus Stroman going against the Pirates today. Weather report was that the game may not happen due to thunderstorms in the Pittsburgh area, but, I checked the weather report before. Looks like it might be a little sketchy, thunderstorms here and there, but it looks like there's no tarp on the field. I think we're going to get baseball, or at least they're going to start the game, and we'll see where it goes from there. I think I saw it might go in and out around, 8:30, 9 o'clock, whatever. So hopefully we get a full game. Hopefully the Mets come out swinging. They're 47-40. So what does that mean? We've got 75 games or so. I think 75 games left in the season. So a little bit more than halfway through. The Mets have a 3.5 game lead after the All-Star break. Got to watch Pete Alonso win the home run derby. That was pretty cool. And actually, for anybody that's watching the stream, my friend Adam told me about it. Every home Met game for the rest of the year between Monday and Thursday is 80% off now because Pete Alonso won the home run derby. So I bought a couple of games, so that was pretty cool as well. What's up there, Stephen Lindman? What's going on there? Dire Giants fan, Diego in the chat. Sports player in the chat. What's going on? Richard Man, thanks for popping in. John in the chat. Patrick Graham in the chat. What's going on, buddy? Thank you guys so much for being here. Omar, man, what's going on, buddy? Glad to see you. Paul, man, what's going on? Mets, it's a 3-game lead, so I guess the Phillies already played today. I checked it was 3.5, so now it's a 3-game lead. Phillies at 45-44, Mets at 47-40 as they're still in first place. What's up there, Diego, man? Good to see you, buddy. Cushmaster in the house, J-Dog in the house. Wow, what's going on, Lloyd, man? Glad to see you, buddy. DeGrom has shifted so that he faces more games versus Oh, I didn't know that, Jose. Okay, so I missed on that. So they did it intentionally so he plays more divisional opponents. Not a horrible idea. I'm sure he's probably going to get the same amount of starts that he would have. It's going to be a little weird for him, though, because now he's got a long layoff, right, between starts because of the All-Star break. But I'm sure he'll be fine. Plus, he was having the issue with his fingers and everything else, so hopefully he's all right. Benjamin, what's going on, buddy, man? The Drippy Man, what's up, buddy, man? Glad to see you. Polar Bear Pete, Gary Thorne on the call. Yeah, they got Keith in the box as well. Keith got hurt 2 weeks ago. He got hurt. I forgot what it was. He got hurt at his house, so he wasn't able to broadcast for a week. But glad to see him. That's a brutally bad idea, Matt says. What, DeGrom not starting coming out of the – I thought for sure he'd be starting this game. The only thing that makes sense to me, I don't know, maybe it's to set him up for divisional opponents like he said. What's up there, Tremont, man? What's going on, buddy? Predictions for the A, I think it'll be Ohtani. Ohtani's going to win the MVP, rather. The Cy Young, I don't have the stats in front of me, Patrick, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. I can tell you I think DeGrom's going to win the National League Cy Young. I think Ohtani will win the MVP, and I think DeGrom will win the MVP, actually. So technically 2 pitchers I think are going to win the MVP this year. They're showing Stroman. Stroman has struggled. He was really good his first 15 starts. His last 3 starts he struggled. He always pitches bad against the Yankees, though. I remember when he was with the Blue Jays, he always got shelled. So you would think against a team like Pittsburgh, Stroman's like a contact pitcher. I think he'll fare good. I always worry. I feel like Stroman's the type of guy who's a really smart pitcher, but he's not a guy that has overpowering stuff, right? He doesn't have an overpowering fastball like DeGrom. I feel like teams like this, he'll be fine. It's when you go up against a really good lineup. So I think Stroman will be fine today. Josh, man, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it, man. He says DeGrom is being shifted to face divisional opponents. Okay, yeah, so I missed that. So strategic by the Mets to get DeGrom going up against divisional opponents. I mean, it makes sense. We're playing a ton of divisional opponents coming out of the break. So, hey, hopefully it works out. I mean, we should beat the Pirates with or without DeGrom going today. And John, man, what's going on, man? Glad to see you, buddy. He says, stand up. Let's go, my friend. It's not how we start. Hopefully my Phillies can start winning so you can feel how I felt the first half. The Mets and Giants stink. Hey, man, your Phillies are starting to get hot. I mean, the Nationals got hot for a bit. I think the Nationals won 16 out of 20 or something. They kind of got back in it. And your Phillies are starting to get hot. You're a game over 500 now. The Mets got to keep winning. I know a lot of people look at this division. They're like, oh, they could just coast. No, I mean, I think we had a 5-game lead, 6-game lead at one point. And the Mets have kind of just hovered around 500 since they've gotten that lead. And teams have started to slowly creep back in. The Mets have to continue hitting. The bats were starting to get going before the All-Star break. You started to see Lindor get it going. And the Mets need to continue that. Obviously, the Pirates, they don't have the best pitching. So hopefully they can continue that here coming out of the break. But the Mets schedule gets tough. We're going to need the lineup to continue to improve and get better. J.D. Davis is back. I don't think he's starting today, but J.D. Davis is back. Expect to see him get some time as well between him and VR over at third base. Big Play Slate, what's going on, buddy? Afghanistan in the chat. what would you think of Colin Sexton to the Knicks? Yeah, I saw that rumor a couple of days ago for the price that I read, at least, and I don't know, whether it's true or not, but for the price that I heard, I'd be interested. From what I read, it would require like Obi Toppin, mid-tier players and draft picks to get Colin Sexton. So if I'm not giving up RJ Barrett, if I don't got to give up quickly, if I don't got to give up Mitch, and it's just draft picks and a guy like Obi Toppin and maybe Kevin Knox or something. And I think I read that Cleveland was interested in Kevin Knox during the draft when they took Sexton, the pick before the Knicks took Knox. If I could get him for that, I am completely interested. I mean, you're talking about a guy who last year averaged 24 points a game. He's like 21 years old. So yeah, absolutely. I'm not giving up RJ Barrett, obviously, but if I could get him for a decent price, I'd be interested. Sports Influencer, what's going on, Slurpee man? Glad to see you, buddy. They could take Knox is right, Jose Reyes says. They could take Knox is right. Now we have to give up Barrett or IQ in a deal. Oh, Lillard. Yeah, I'm not talking about Lillard. I'm talking about Colin Sexton. Lillard, you'd absolutely have to give up RJ Barrett. And the only way I'd be interested in Damian Lillard, knowing that I'd have to give up RJ Barrett, probably Mitch Robinson, multiple draft, like 3 or 4 first-round draft. Sorry about that, guys. That's going to happen from time to time with this computer. I don't know why I'm trying to get the newer one to work, but that'll definitely be working by the start of the Giants season. So I apologize for that. I forgot what I was talking about. I was talking about, what's up, Mets, man? Thanks for popping in. I was talking about, the potential trade for Damian Lillard. The only way I trade for Damian Lillard, knowing that the price that it would require, I would have to know I have another superstar in hand, meaning I could sign Kawhi Leonard. There has to be another superstar coming with Damian Lillard for me to make a trade like that. If it's not happening, I'm not making the trade, because Damian Lillard by himself ain't winning his championships, and I'm not mortgaging my future to not be a championship contender. We saw what happened there with Carmelo Anthony. If you could get Damian Lillard and sign Kawhi Leonard, then I entertain it, but I don't do it otherwise. Call the Geek Squad. What's up there, BX? Serena, what's going on? Do you think the game will be difficult tonight? I mean, it's the Pirates. I mean, they're like one of the worst teams in baseball, but anything can happen, Momentum in baseball is as good as your next day's starting pitcher. I think that's the old adage. So anything could happen. We should beat them. Marcus Stroman's been struggling as of late. We'll see how he does tonight. But I think the Mets should win. I thought DeGrom was going to pitch tonight, but apparently they backed him up. Yeah, all in or no, exactly, Jose. If you're not going to have a title contender this year, you don't make a trade like that. You just don't. Say, hey, look who's back. Let's go, Mets. What's up there, Big Mike, man? Glad to see you, buddy. We need to win I agree with you, because the Mets schedule, Slurpee, after this, it gets tough, man. They have to beat up on the Pirates. They got to take at least 2. I'm hoping for a sweep, but this is a team we should be beating up on. Good teams beat up on teams like this. Damian Lillard to the Nets. I forgot what I read about Lillard. I read the Lakers. I read the Sixers. I read the Knicks. And then I read that Lillard said that he's not even forcing a trade. So who knows? I know that was a headline today. Steven, I did not. I'm not a big soccer fan. I know that Italy won. I think they beat Greece. I know that they won, but I did not watch it. No, not Greece, rather. They beat somebody good. But no, I didn't watch it. Let's see. Do you think I already read that one. Chris, I got to tell you, City. Oh, that's right. You went to City Field. I'm glad you enjoyed. Oh, England. It was England. Yeah, against Italy. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. That was your first game at City Field. Yeah, man. I love City Field. I think it's the best stadium I've been to out of all the baseball stadiums. Well, like I said last time, from an historical perspective, I still respect Wrigley and Fenway, but from like the new age stadiums, I think City Field's one of the better ones I've been to. The Wilpons replaced Gary Cohen with Thorne is. Well, the Wilpons aren't the owners anymore, man. Levance, man, what's going? Still hard to believe the Knicks finished the regular season with 41 wins, 31. The Knicks had a super impressive year. The one thing I don't want the Knicks to fall victim to is, I guess, like thinking that they have enough talent, right? Because they did that and they could say, oh, we could come back. No, Team doesn't have enough talent. They exceeded expectations last year, but yeah, it was definitely a magical year, a year nobody expected. No, he's not Jose Reyes. You're Italian and you didn't watch it. I'm not a soccer guy. And here's the starting lineup for the Mets. My man Brandon Nimmo in the leadoff spot. Francisco Lindor, Dom Smith, Pete Alonso, Jeff McNeil, Michael Conforto, Jonathan Villar, James McCann, and Marcus Stroman. Nimmo, this guy, and you guys know if you watch my Mets streams, Brandon Nimmo is my favorite player on the team. And as soon as he got inserted back into this lineup, it's been a different lineup. This guy gets on base. Lindor's starting to get going. They're driving in runs. Brandon Nimmo, to me, is kind of like the unsung player on this Mets team. He's the guy that sets the table. He works the pitch count. He's done a fantastic job since coming back. So good to see him in the leadoff spot. Lindor's really starting to kick it into gear. We'll see if he can keep it going. Chad Kuhl on the mound for the Pirates. He's got a 4.73 ERA. And John, man, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. He says, hey, any news on the Eagles and Giants game information for tickets, etc.? Is there any situation that Ben Simmons could work with the Knicks hypothetically? I think Ben Simmons would be a great fit for the Knicks for the right price. I would love him. He's a point guard. We need that. I know he can't shoot, and he's a terrific defender. So for the right price, I'd be interested. But as far as the Eagles, no, I mean, I'm definitely going to have a lot more details once I get an opportunity to start talking to Bad Dog once we doing the Talk of Giants show. But I'm absolutely going to the Giants-Eagles game. That's 100%. I doubt I'm going to be able to get seats together. I called about the the luxury box. It's too much money, man. I don't think that's going to happen, but I'm definitely going to the game. And I'll definitely give you guys my details in terms of where I'm going to be sitting once I get tickets. Let's see. What's up, Chris? Thanks for yeah, Albin, man. I appreciate you for watching, man. I mean, it is what it is. I just want to enjoy my summer. And, I know you guys want Giants content and everything, but I don't know. I just felt like I'll save it for when it's something worth talking about. Right now, there's nothing to talk about. They didn't have a mandatory mini camp. There's very little rumors, so on and so forth. So I just said, you know what, I'm going to step back, take a break. I know I'm going to have plenty to talk about up until the end of July, all the way through, May, between the off season and everything else. So I just want to take a little bit of a break. What's up there, Mike? He says, I hear we're back in on Chris Bryant entertainment. We need to get – I know I would love Chris Bryant. I read the Mets and I read somebody else. I forgot the other team. Chris Bryant would be perfect. He's exactly what we need. He'd be another stick, good glove over at third base. He could play in the outfield. He'd be a perfect fit for the Mets. What's up, Tana? Can't wait for the Giants. Yeah, Justin, man, I can't wait for the Giants either. And here's Brandon Nimmo. He's going to step in from the left side. It'll be cool on the mound here for the Pirates. Nimmo, this guy, we'll see, but first pitch takes it for a strike. Almost every first at bat that Nimmo has, 6 pitches, 7 pitches, 8 pitches. And that's what you want from a leadoff hitter. Even if he doesn't get on base, you want him to give the other batters in the lineup an opportunity to see what Kuhl's bringing to the table. That's what the leadoff man's job is to do. Seems like he always has long at bats to start these games. As a fastball just grazes the inside corner, 0-2. So Nimmo finds himself in a hole here, 94 on the gun. What's up, amazing guy, man? Thanks for popping in. Would you trade Xavier? I'm not in the business of – somebody asked me that on Twitter today. I'm not in the business of trading draft picks for the Giants this year. I want to keep those first-round draft picks. Here's the 0-2 to Nimmo. And a slider drilled in the air down the right field line. Foul. That'll reach the seats. We'll do it again. Tana, do you believe in Luis Rojas? I do, actually. I'm not – well, I believe might be a strong word. I believe more in him. Let's put it that way. I believe more in Luis Rojas than I once did. I think he's done a pretty good job with this team this year. I think the team fights hard for him. I think they've had to overcome a lot of injuries. I still question a lot of the decisions he makes in terms of his usage of the bullpen. Sometimes he'll bring in Edwin Diaz for a 6-out save. There's certain things he does that I don't always agree with, but overall, I think he's had a solid year. And here's the fastball down the middle. That's fouled off by Nimmo. We'll do it again. This will be the 5th pitch of the at-bat. Yeah. Oh, Tiana, you're going to the draft party for Sim? Yeah, I actually got to text him, but yeah, I'm going to be in Atlantic City with Sim for the Knicks draft party. He asked me to go. I said, yeah, I'll go. So I'm going to be there for that. Looking forward to that, and I guess I'll get to meet you there. I'm looking forward to it. How are the Mets this lucky they get to play the Pirates for 10 straight games? Well, they didn't play them all year, so they just played 4 before the break and 3 after, and I think that's the amount of games they play the Pirates this year. Here's the 0-2 to Nimmo, and the fastball misses inside, 1-2. Good eye there by Nimmo to lay off. So, again, like I said, even if he gets out here, every game, at least 6 pitches, 7 pitches to start the game, and that's exactly what you want from your leadoff hitter. Kulik's in for the sign. Here's the pitch to Nimmo. Looks like it's going to be inside. And the slider swung on and fouled off. So now we're going to see 7 pitches. Chris, I just got my tickets to the fan. Oh, dude, I'm in, man. I'm in. Yeah, a bunch of people offered. If you are willing to offer me one of your seats, man, I'm absolutely in. I'm definitely going to be there. And yeah, man, I'm in. Definitely, I'm in, man. Slurpee. So yeah, I'll definitely be at the Fan Fest as well, which is August 11th. I tried to get tickets. I couldn't get through. And then the next day, everybody said it was sold out. But a bunch of my subscribers on Twitter said they had extra seats. So I'll definitely be there. It'll be a 1-2 here to Nimmo. What's going on there, John Staman? Thanks for popping in, buddy. And cool, the windup and the pitch. And a slider hit on the ground to second. Fielded cleanly. He'll flip to first. 1 up, 1 down. Yeah, no, yeah, I'm in, man. I'm in, Slurpee, man. I appreciate you even asking, buddy. I love him, but I'm not in love with him. Who are you talking? I don't even know what you're talking about. And here's Lindor, who's starting to heat up. He's got 11 home runs now this year, 36 RBIs. He's got a 702 OPS. He's batting 227. I'd like to see Lindor get that batting average by the end of the year north of 250, but you're definitely starting to see Lindor get a lot more confident at the plate. And here's the first pitch. That misses outside, 1-0. Another thing I'll say about Lindor this year that I've been impressed with, he's got a really good eye at the plate. He does draw a lot of walks. He's been disappointing overall, but he's got a good eye at the plate. Here's the 1-0 to Lindor. And there's a changeup fouled off down the first baseline, 1-1. The Braves are in trouble, man, with Acuna out for the year. That's a shame, man. That guy's one of the best players in baseball. But yeah, they're screwed. In my opinion, I think it'll be the Mets or the Phillies for the division. Maybe the Nationals creep up, but that's going to cripple the Braves. What's up there, Moose, man? Thanks for popping in. And here's the 1-1. And it looked like it was a changeup that Lindor was out in front, 1-2. Lindor's heating up all the way to a 227. Hey, I mean, the guy was batting like 190 like a month ago. So he's starting to get where he needs to be. If he finishes with like a 250, 22, 23 home runs, I'd be happy with that. I mean, obviously you want 270, but here's the 1-2 to Lindor. And a good eye there as he lays off the outside corner, 2-2. We got them up here, but Charlie Morton is starting against us today. Charlie Morton to me is one of the most annoying pitchers to go against. I can't stand Charlie Morton when he goes against. He's one of the most annoying pitchers to face. And it looks like Lindor is going to call a timeout. He'll step out of the box. When will it be football season? I mean, September. Start of the season's like mid-September, like September 10th, 11th. That's the start. Preseason starts mid-August. I think August 14th is the first preseason game. Training camp starts in like 2 weeks. Here's the 2-2 to Lindor, and Lindor lines it down the right field line, and he continues to rake. There you go, Lindor. Lindor's got a single here to lead it off. Well-struck ball down the right field line. All right, Lindor. Lindor's got some speed. Maybe they'll send him here with 1 out, but a really good job there. You could tell, man, Lindor's starting to come around. He's going to have a good second half. Good piece of hitting there. What's up there? Remove KP's mom. What's going on, man? Preseason. Yeah, preseason's August 14th, first game for the Giants. Yeah, I can't wait, man. I'm going to be there, Eddie. I'm going to be there with Sim and everybody else. Lindor leads off first. Here's the pitch to Smith, and Smith with a roller to second. It's going to be a double play. So a quick inning here for the Pirates as Dom Smith rolls it over to second base as we'll go to the bottom of the first. I forgot to put up the scoreboard. Not that it matters that much, but I forgot to put up the scoreboard. Let me do that real quick. Go to the bottom of the first. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. I haven't been to Atlantic City in like, I don't know, maybe like 3 or 4 years. So maybe, I don't know if it's been that long, at least 2 years. Well, definitely, yeah, I would say at least 2 years. So I'm looking forward to it, man. Yeah, Eddie, for sure. I was going to do a Knicks video tomorrow, so I was going to just do it then. But yeah, I'm going to be. I don't have a ton of people in my Mets streams, but yeah, I'm going to be. I'm going to be in Atlantic City for the Knicks stream with Sim. But yeah, I told Sim I'll do a shout out. It's just during the Knicks Mets streams, I don't get a lot of people, but when I do like the Giants streams in like a week, that I'll shout out and promote the party a bit. But yeah, I'm looking forward to going, man. And good to be back. What's going on, BK Reacts, man? What's going on there, Ordinary Pete? Mets X Factor going into the second half. Slurpee, that's a good question. I think the Mets X Factor, that's a really good question. I mean, offensively, I would say Lindor. I think he needs to continue to get it going offensively. But believe it or not, man, I think Stroman's definitely an X Factor. We have to see what we do at the deadline. But Stroman, he needs to continue. I think Walker's going to be fine. I think DeGrom's going to be fine. Stroman worries me a little bit. We'll see what we do at the deadline if we had another pitcher. I think he needs to continue to pitch good. But I would actually say the bullpen is the X factor for the Mets in the second half. I think overall, just the bullpen in general, I think you're starting to see the bullpen tail off a little bit. The bullpen's been really good this year for the Mets. It's been a surprise. Most people thought it was going to be horrible. You're starting to see it tail off a little bit. So I think the bullpen needs to continue to at least be pretty good in the second half. I think that's the biggest X factor for the Mets. If I had to pick one, Adam Frazier is going to lead off here for the Pirates. He leads baseball in hits. He's got 115 hits this year. Brian Hayes batting second. He's a good young prospect. And Kylie, what's going on? I swore Atlantic City was just a city made up by Bruce Springsteen for a song. No, I've been to Atlantic City a bunch of times. I love Atlantic City. They actually got a couple of new hotels since I've been there. I think the Hard Rock is one of them. I can't remember. But Stroman's on the hill here for the Mets. And Kylie, thank you so much. Awesome new video today. We are just 29 days away from the Giants are back. We bring back the sexy Tana and the sexy playoff coverage. Big Blue, stand up. I can't wait. I'm praying that we get to go to the playoffs this year. I can't even imagine being able to cover the Giants in the playoffs and do a live stream. Like, that would be incredible. I've only gotten to experience the Knicks so far. I'm hoping I get to experience the Mets this year. But I think it's going to be a really fun year to talk Giants with you guys all year. I think it's going to be a special season, and I'm looking forward to it. It'll be a 1-0 here from Stroman to Frazier, and the changeup misses downstairs. 1-1. Actually, I think that was a fastball. 2-0. So good eye there by Frazier to lead off here against Stroman. Like I said, Stroman's kind of been, I don't know, man. He hasn't looked himself the last 3 or 4 starts. And the fastball misses way upstairs. 3-0. And the heater's coming in slow tonight so far by Stroman. 89, 90. You know, a lot of times you'll see him at like 92, 93. It's coming in a little slow out of the break. Here's the 3-0 by Stroman. And that's in there for a strike. Right down the middle. Zach, I'm not sure when DeGrom's next start. All I heard from the chat was that they backed him up to play more divisional opponents. So I'm not sure exactly when it's going to be. Here's the 3-1 by Stroman. And that's oh, what a play by Lindor. A diving snag. They had the infield shift on. And Lindor snow-coned it. A diving catch. He was on the left side of the second base bag. What a play by the Gold Glover Lindor as he robs Frazier. 1 up, 1 down. There you go. And Darren, man, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. I have your game under 5 in 5 innings. I could see that. I could see that going either way. I think Stroman will definitely keep them under like 2 runs in the first 5 innings. The Mets lineup's been playing better as of late, but who knows with them, right? I think it'll be right around 5. I think it'll be right around 5 in the first 5 innings. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Hayes, and the fastball swung on and fouled off the backstop. What's up there, BK Reacts? What a play by Lindor, man. Mets better get something done by the trade. They're gonna, Terry. I think the Mets are gonna add, if I had to guess, I think the Mets are gonna add a bat. And I hope it's Chris Bryant, but I think they're gonna add a bat. And I heard that they were looking at some pitchers as well, a left-hander. I forgot who it was. And there's a slow roller hit back to Stroman. He'll field it cleanly. He'll flip over to Pete. 2 up, 2 down. He makes quick work of the first 2 batters. Only 8 pitches so far. The infield defense for the Mets, it'll be VR at third, Lindor at short, McNeil at second, Alonso at first. McCann will be doing the catching. He's another guy that's starting to really heat up for the Mets. McCann's been really good since like the first month and a half, 2 months. He started to play better. He's been good defensively as well. In the outfield, left to right, it'll be Smith, Nimmo, and Conforto. Willie Mays Hayes plays for the Pirates. That guy's a good player, man. Body. He's a young prospect, but he's got a lot of talent. He actually didn't play last time the Mets played the Pirates. He came up as a pinch hitter. And here's the first pitch by Stroman. Looked like maybe a slider to Reynolds, maybe a curveball, rather, I think. And that was chopped down the first baseline, foul. Reynolds has had a really good year for the Pirates. He's batting .302, 16 homers, 51 RBIs. He's been one of the few bright spots for this team. What's going on, Jameson, man? Glad to see you, buddy. Here's the 0-1 by Stroman. And that's belted up the middle. That's good hitting there. That's a single up the middle. So the Pirates have hit him pretty hard. I mean, Lindor made a great catch early on, but the Pirates, 2 of the 3 hitters have hit him pretty hard to back up the middle. So they got a runner on, 2 outs. Hey, Chris, I haven't seen. Yeah, Jameson, I've just been enjoying the summer a bit. You're going to be seeing me a lot come football season, and I'm definitely going to be doing a lot more Mets streams as the playoffs approach as well. So you're going to see me. You're going to see me a lot. Believe me. You'll be seeing me a lot in a couple of weeks, pretty much every day. So Stroman here from the stretch. Reynolds will lead from first. Looks in for the sign. Here's the pitch. And there's a fastball. That looked like a strike. Just misses downstairs. Gamble at the plate. He's batting .238, 6 homers, 14 RBIs. If we get Bryant, who are we giving up? It would be prospects, Lloyd. I don't think it would be MLB talent. I think it would be some of our obviously our very good prospects in the farm system. Here's the 1-0. By the way, I don't know why the name's escaping me, but some of the diehard Met fans will be able to say it. The Mets got a steal in the draft. The pitcher, he was, I think he went to Vanderbilt. He was projected to be the number 1 pick in the draft for like 2 years. And then I think his fastball tailed off like by a couple of miles per hour last year in college, and he dropped to number 10. Most people had him going in the top like 6, 7 picks. The Mets got a steal in the draft this year. Sounds like he could be a really good pitcher in the near future. He's 21, so you have to figure he's going to make a pretty immediate impact for the Mets, maybe even by late next year. Rocker. Yeah, there you go, Rocker. Yeah, I think they got a steal, man. I watched some of the kids' highlights. I read a lot of things about him. I think the Mets got a steal. Here's the 2-1 by Stroman. And that misses inside. Good job there by McCann to scoop it. What's up there, Taco Man? Glad to see you. And Nikki, what's going on? Glad to see you. Yeah, Kumar Rocker. That guy's big, too. He's like 6'5", 240. He's got 3 good pitches, they said. He looks impressive to me. From what I read, most people are projecting no worse than a number 3 starter. It'll be a 3-1 here by Stroman. And there's a fastball swung on and fouled off the backstop. Thoughts on Nixon Sexton? I would like Sexton. Based on what I'm reading for what he would cost, I would like Sexton. I don't think he would cost nearly as much as a guy like Lillard. It was between Harold and Kumar. As folks chose wisely with Kumar. It'll be a 3-2 here from Stroman. Runner leads from first. Stroman from the set. Looks in for the sign. Here's the pitch. And a fastball swung on and hit in the air down the left field line. Dom Smith is there. He'll field it cleanly. That'll take us to the top of the second. So 1 hit. And he's out of the inning. So we go to the top of the second. No score. So far, you're looking pretty good on your bet, my man. I think you said 5 runs or less. Or maybe it was less than 5 over the first 5 innings. So good start for you, my man. Hopefully you win. Hopefully the Mets win and you win your bet. That's what I always say. What's going on there, Leo, the GOAT, man? Your Yankees are screwed. I haven't been keeping up with the Yankees. It looked like the Yankees were starting to play better, though, before the break, at least in terms of their record. But I haven't been keeping up with the Yankees. I've never been to PNC Park. But from what I've seen on TV, it looks like one of the prettier stadiums with the bridge in the background, the water. It's on my list of like stadium. Like I would say that's on my list of like top 2 or 3 stadiums that I haven't been to that I want to go to next. Washington, just because it's close, is one of them as well. But I think Pittsburgh might even be the next one I want to go to. Because I've been to a lot, but I haven't been to that one, and that's supposed to be one of the better looking stadiums. I've been to San Fran already, Muted Growl, and it's fantastic. Yeah, I've been to San Francisco. It's fantastic. Where did I sit when I went there? I don't remember. I know I sat in the outfield, but obviously I toured the whole stadium while I was there. That's right on the bay. It's fantastic. Tana, want to hear a joke? Okay, here's one. Literally no one Laker fans, we can get Curry and Lillard and Beal and Giannis. Matter of fact, salary cap doesn't Yeah, well, who knows? I'm sure the Lakers are going to try to get somebody, right? Because LeBron's at the end of his career, so is well, Davis isn't, but they see a small window to be able to win a championship. I'm sure they're going to try to go out there and add somebody if they can. How about Pete Alonso home run? Oh, Pete Alonso was ridiculous, man. It looked like he was hitting off a tee. Looked like he was hitting off a tee. It looked too easy. Darren, man, thank you very much. Parlayed the Mets with the Red Sox and Rangers games under 5 in 5. All right. All right. Darren, keep me updated, man. Let me know if you win. Hopefully you win, buddy. Hopefully the Mets help you out. The Mets are going to help you out. We're going to get – and it looks like the Pirates they're showing the umpire the weather forecast. So I think they're worried that it may start raining. I think I read that before the game started on the weather report that it may start raining at like 9, I think it was, maybe 8:40. So, but it didn't look like it was going to be all night. So maybe we'll get a delay from within the game for hopefully only like a half hour, 40 minutes, and they'll keep it going, or maybe it won't happen at all. Alonso at the plate. He took a fastball for a ball for the first pitch. Here's the pitch to Pete. And he takes another fastball upstairs for a ball, 2-0. This is where Pete has struggled all year. If you've been watching the Met games, the high fastball. He's been chasing it way too often. Hasn't been able to get his hands through the zone, and pitchers have been pitching him there all year, but does a good job laying off the first two. Here's the 2-0. And that's in the dirt, taken for a ball, 3-0. But you could see Pete starting to come into his own the last, 6, 7, 8 games. He looks a lot more confident up there. And he's starting to heat up as well. Chris, a ton of players that's what you were referring to. Yeah, I saw that. The Yankees couldn't play yesterday because of it. Yeah, I forgot about that. Here's the 3-0 to Alonso, and that misses upstairs. So the Mets get a leadoff base runner here in the top of the second. Nobody out. Entertainer, can you read my last comment when you get a chance? Sure. What'd you say? Entertainer, let me know if you want me to update you on the tweets for training camp. I have no problem. Sure, man. Let me know. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. What's going on there? Orphanage Builder DeGrom. What's going on, DeGrom? And Mets got a runner on first here. Nobody out here in the top of the second. That'll bring up Jeff McNeil. McNeil steps in from the left side. Cool from the stretch. Come on, Jeff. Here's the pitch. And he takes a fastball for a strike, knee high. 0-1. MH, what's going on, my man? Glad to see you, buddy. Wow, really, Lloyd? I didn't hear about that. And here's the 0-1 pitch to McNeil. And McNeil drives it in the air to right field. That's going to drop in for a single. So the Mets got first and second. Nobody out here in the top of the second. All right. All right. Maybe we get something cooking here. Mets got 6, 7, 8 coming up. 2 on, nobody out. I like it. I like it. Good quick hands there by Jeff. Chris, you're going to be out? Yeah, I got to, probably in a week, I'm going to be doing a live Knicks show, actually, in a week. I'm waiting until after the NBA Finals, but yes. So first and second here, nobody out here in the top of the second. Yeah, McNeil's starting to get it cooking. Hopefully Conforto can too. He had the big home run a couple of games ago in the first inning when the Mets surrendered the 5-run lead, but he hit that bomb to center field. Let's see if he can keep it going. First and second here, nobody out. And the fastball misses upstairs. Good job there by Mike to lay off. 1-0. The Pirates are poverty. Hey, man, I don't just win. I don't care who we beat. Conforto batting 202 on the year. 3 home runs. 19 RBIs. And Conforto will call a timeout. He'll step out of the box. Yo, Chris, whenever anyone eats Taco Bell, they pretend like it makes them... Okay, PK. All right. What's up there, Muhammad? Man, thanks for popping in. And here's Cool from the stretch. Looks in for the sign. Here's the 1-0. And the fastball misses outside. So a good job there by Conforto to lay off 2-0. Chris, do you want Dame Dollar if he demands a trade? I mean, for the right price, I do, Diego, yes. But for what I think it's going to cost, no, unless we could sign another star with him. Like if I know I'm going to get Kawhi Leonard also with him, yes. But if not, no. I don't want to trade away my entire future just to get Lillard and add nobody else, because I feel like then you're mortgaging your future to improve your team, but you're not going to win a championship. You're not any better than the Blazers are if you add Lillard and you get rid of Barrett and you get rid of Mitch and you get rid of draft picks. So if I'm adding another superstar in addition, I'd be interested. Here's the 2-0. As Conforto fouls off the fastball inside, 2-1. Is training camp open to the No, it's not, Malik, actually, this year, unfortunately. They have one day. I think they're calling it the Fan Fest, and it's August 11th. But that's actually at Giants Stadium. It's free. I'm going to that. But they're not doing training camp this year in terms of being open to the fans. They're doing it, but not with the fans. So it'll be a 2-1 here to Conforto, first and second. Nobody out here in the top of the second. Cool from the stretch. Looks the runner back to second. And Conforto's going to call timeout again. Cool's been taking a long time on the mound. Yeah, Justin, I'm absolutely. I'll let you guys know where I'm gonna be, and I'd love to meet you guys at the Fan Fest. Dylan, man, thank you very much. I think we should all give respect to DeGrom. He has built a lot of orphanages for all the pitchers who can't find home. So inspirational. Okay. Okay. Is this a joke? As Conforto swings through the fastball, do you think they should have free fries at the Fan Fest? Why not? Why wouldn't you want free fries? It'll be a 2-2 here. First and second, nobody out. Cool from the stretch. And here's the pitch to Conforto, and that's a fastball fouled off down the third baseline. Yeah, Davey, I talked about that earlier. I like the Colin Sexton trade if it's what they're reporting, because I don't have to give up RJ Barrett. I'd definitely be interested in that. He's kind of what we need. He's a scorer at the guard spot. So, yeah, I'd be interested in that. I don't think he's a guy that's going to make you a championship contender, but he's young. He's 21. Yeah, for the right price, I'd definitely be interested in Colin Sexton. So first and second, nobody out here in the top of the second. Cool from the stretch. Here's the pitch to Conforto. And a good job there by Mike Taleo. He called that a strike? Are you kidding me? That ball was like 4 inches outside. Conforto just froze at the plate. He couldn't believe that he called it a strike. So Conforto gets rung up, strike 3. Oh, my God. One out here in the top of the second. What's up, Alien Man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. And people wonder why people say that we should have robots as umpires. What's going on, Authentic, man? Glad to see you, buddy, man. Hope you're enjoying your summer, man. Anyways, that's a disgrace. That was a ball. It was a clear ball. Here's the pitch to VR, and a fastball misses inside. Looking forward to talking Giants football with you this year, Authentic, man. Hopefully you're enjoying your summer, man. Do you think Saquon will be ready by week 1? I do, but I think he's going to be eased in. Even if he's playing week 1, I don't think he's going to get a ton of carries. I think he'll, be limited. I think they'll ease him back. It'll be a 1-0 here to VR, first and second, 1 out. And there's a fastball driven in the air to right field. I thought he got it. It was about 2 feet shy of the wall. VR thought it was a home run. He kind of froze at the plate and he stared at it. Oh, he did a good job, man. He did a good job collapsing the hands, and he drove that ball, but it just came up short. He thought it was gone. 2 out here in the top of the second. That's just a long out. That ball was a little bit inside, but VR did a really good job turning on it. Glad to hear, Authentic, man. I can't wait for the season either. Entertain, I meant to ask you, what's your thoughts? No fans at training camp. It sucks. I mean, I was looking forward to going. I'm going to be at the Fan Fest, but I was looking forward to going. It sucks, man. So 2 out, 2 on here in the top of the second. Yeah, Saquon looks. I actually saw a video today of Saquon. I think training with Daniel Jones. He looks good. And McCann will call a timeout here in the top of the second. He steps in from the right side. Do the Giants still have Freeman? No, dude. Devontae Freeman. No, they let him go. I don't know where he is, but no, I don't think he's on the Giants. And here's McCann. What's going on, Giants growing Florida? And here's the pitch to McCann, and there's a curveball in the outside corner. 0-1. The schedule for the Washington is brutal, and the Cowboys is pretty hard too. I mean, our schedule, we basically have the same schedule, so we all play the same teams outside of 3. So, I mean, the Cowboys actually have a third-place schedule, so theoretically it should be weaker than ours. Here's the 0-1 pitch to McCann, and that misses inside, 1-1. Washington does have a tougher schedule because they play the first-place team in the AFC East, which is the Bills. They play the first-place team in the NFC West, which is the Seahawks. And then they play the first-place team in the NFC North, which is the Packers. So Washington definitely got the short end of the stick because they won the division. It'll be a 1-1 pitch here to McCann, first and second, 2 out here in the top of the second. And here's the pitch to McCann, and that's a slow roller back to the pitcher. And he'll pick it up with the bare hand. He'll throw over to first, and that'll do it. We'll go to the bottom of the second, no score. Mets had a wasted opportunity there. First and second, nobody out, and they don't cash in. So, wasted opportunity. They obviously got screwed a little bit with the Conforto strike 3 looking, but wasted opportunity there for the Mets. Chris, would you do Obi, Knox, and a first for Sexton? Yes, I would. Yes. 100%. V-Man, man, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. He says, hey, Chris, bold Knicks prediction. What the Knicks will do to Atlanta will be the worst thing to happen in Georgia since Sherman's march to the sea. You know what, man? I got to give the Hawks credit. You know, I do. I think a lot of Knicks fans underestimated them going into that series, myself included. I thought it'd be a tough series, but I thought we had a much better chance to win, and then they got to the Eastern Conference Finals. They got a good young team. Nate McMillan's a really good coach, but they're beatable. They're beatable. I think the Knicks got to get they got to get another – they got to get – if the Knicks want to compete for a title, they really need 2 more big pieces. But to be able to compete with, you know, the better teams in the East, I feel like they need 1 more big piece this offseason. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, the Hawks do have a nice future. I can't stand Trae Young, but the Hawks do have a nice future. Nice sip. You got vodka on deck. No, I actually have a beer on deck, though. I am going to have a beer. Probably in about 2 innings, MH. Yeah, the Hawks have a good team, Terry. I got to give them credit. I can't stand them, but I got to give them credit. Still can't believe Kumar Rocker felt it was, I'm going to mentor him well, DeGrom says. Hey, I thought it was a steal to get Kumar Rocker. Like I said, everything I heard was they said that the only reason he wasn't the first overall pick was I think he dropped like 2 miles an hour on his fastball. And they were concerned about that. And Leiter, actually, his teammate, went a little bit earlier. I think he's Al Leiter's son. Also went to Vanderbilt. Memphis is going to be a good team soon, too. Yeah, well, John Morant's really good. So here we go, bottom of the second. No score here in Pittsburgh. Trae Young looks like he could be in a relationship with Matt Barnes. I could see that. Trae Young was bold at birth. He was bolding at birth. So here we go to the bottom of the second. No score. Someone on the hill. Yo, and if anyone puts the K word on their hot dog, you can forget about it. I put mustard on my hot dog. Sometimes I put a little bit of the K word, but mainly mustard. Some sauerkraut, relish. And Nagowski's going to lead off here for the Pirates. I think he's the first baseman. He had the big hit against the Mets last game, if I'm not mistaken. He's batting .326. No home runs, 5 RBIs, .762 OPS. And here's the pitch by Stroman, and that misses outside. Good eye there. 1-0. What's going on there, Zachary? Try kimchi on Ado? I don't know what that is. Kimchi? Well, I don't even know what that is, man. And here's the 1-0. And the changeup misses downstairs. 2-0. Good eye. Would I trade Mitchell Robinson? For the right deal, I would, sure. I mean, I'm not rushing to get him out of here, but for the right deal, I would. Here's the 2-0 by Stroman. And the fastball misses downstairs. Everything I'm reading, unfortunately, I think Nerlens Noel is gone, which would lead me to believe that they're not looking to trade Mitch. I think Noel's going to. I actually read that the Nets are interested in Noel, which I would hate. I love Noel. I thought he was one of the most important players on the Mets this year. Here's the 3-0 by Stroman, and that's in there for a strike. Fastball right down the middle. How have you been? I'm good, Zachary, man. It's spicy pickled cabbage. I'll have to try it. Here's the 3-1. And a fastball line to left field. That's going to drop in for a single. So the Pirates got a leadoff base runner here. Stroman's been getting hit pretty hard. Not in love with the way he's looked so far today. No, the game is televised. It's on SNY. I just can't show it. Did I say the Mets? I meant to say the Nets. Did I say the Mets? I said the net. Maybe it sounded like the Mets. I meant to say the Nets. The Nets. I read that Noel to the Nets, the New Jersey Nets, is looking like it could happen. I read that today. So runner on first here, nobody out here in the bottom of the second. Stroman from the stretch. Here's the pitch. And a fastball swung on it, fouled off. Went off the batter, 0-1. Yeah, he was, Mets. He got the big hit against us. The Garden State Nets, that's right. It'll be an 0-1 from Stroman. Bobby comes in every now and again. Jose, it's usually just for call-ins. Cushman, rare do I see him here. Sonora, again, they pop in every now and again. It'll be an 0-1 here by Stroman. Checks the runner back. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And the fastball misses outside, 1-1. Oh, is that what I said? The most important player on the Mets this year? Oh, my mistake. Yeah, I'm watching the Met game. But yeah, no, I thought Noel was one of the more important players on the Knicks. I would say one of the 3 or 4 most important players on the Knicks this year. Here's the 1-1. And there's a fastball, and that's drilled the other way for a single. So now 2 on, nobody out here in the bottom of the second. Nagowski takes a wide turn, but he'll stay on second. So Stroman pitching himself into a jam here. Not a good start. First and second, nobody out. Never put teriyaki on a hot dog. Bobby comes in for his no. Bobby comes in for call-in shows every now and again. Whenever I do a call-in show, you'll see Bobby. That's about it. He loves to get his face on the channel. So every once in a blue moon, I'll do one of those, and he'll pop in for that. So first and second, nobody out here in the bottom of the second. I'll be doing those during the Giants season. Probably like after a game. The night, if they play it at 1 o'clock, I'll probably do a night stream where some of you guys can call in and talk about the game. First and second, nobody out here in the bottom of the second. Stroman from the stretch. And here's the pitch. And there's a slider, I think it was, in there for a strike, 0-1. Yeah, I'm with you, man. I would like to have Noel back. To me, that just signifies that they're not going to trade Mitch, which would be the only reason to let Noel go. But I'm with you. I thought Noel was great. He had so many momentum-shifting plays. Here's the 0-1 by Stroman. And that misses downstairs. Good eye, 1-1. I think the Patriots will make the playoffs this year. Their schedule is winnable. Am I crazy? I don't think you're crazy. I mean, the Patriots obviously are desperate. They went out there. They spent like crazy dogs this year in free agency. But the AFC East is tough, man. Like, the Bills are good. The Dolphins are pretty good. And even the Jets, I don't think are going to be a pushover. So I think they could make the playoffs, though. Here's the 1-1. And that's in there for a strike. Nice curveball there, 1-2. I don't think they're going to do any serious damage. And I think also the quarterback, right? I don't know if it's going to be Newton. I don't know if it's going to be Mac Jones, but I don't think they're going to win any Super Bowl, but I think they could compete to make the playoffs. Lloyd, I've just been busy. I maybe during the playoffs we'll start doing a lot more stuff over there when it kind of coincides with football. And maybe we'll do a lot of the Mets streams and post games over there. I've just been, super busy and keep myself busy during the summer. So I got to reach out to those guys. Maybe we'll do some Met streams as the pennant race heats up. Maybe in the last month of the season, going into the playoffs. And it'll be a 1-2 here. First and second, nobody out here in the bottom of the second. Stroman looks in for the sign. What's up, Alex, man? Good to see you, buddy. Stroman from the stretch. And the fastball. All right. And there was a ball, but he called that a strike to Conforto. Same spot. Might even been closer to a strike than the one to Conforto. 2-2 as he lays off of it. Good job by McCann to frame that pitch. Really good job. Because I'm going to tell you what. After seeing the replay, I thought that pitch was closer to being a strike than it really was. He did a really good job framing that pitch. And it looks like McCann's going to call a timeout. They're going to talk things over. The umpy on LSD. From these comments, I see you still get a lot of kids in your streams. I mean, it's YouTube, Jose. You're always going to get kids in your streams. Here's the 2-2 from Stroman. First and second, nobody out. And there's a slider swung on it, fouled off down the first baseline. That'll reach the seats. Brain teaser, if the Giants were wiped off the map and you had to pick a new team to root for, what NFL team are you choosing? I mean, I guess it would be the Jets. They're a New York team, if I had to. I always say they're probably my second favorite team. I got nothing against the Jets. But I definitely wouldn't like them as much as the Giants. So first and second here, nobody out here in the bottom of the second. So many timeouts early on both sides. So many timeouts, man. Another timeout. Here's the 2-2 by Stroman. And here's the pitch to McCann, and the changeup swung on it, fouled off down the third baseline. We'll do it again. You should watch pass protection film on the Patriots when Brady was there. People forget Brady was clean pocket a lot of times. I mean, Brady was great. I mean, yeah, I think a lot of that had to do with Brady, if I'm being fair. I think Brady's a great pre-snap quarterback in the way that he's able to read defenses pre-snap. But, yeah, I mean, the offensive line for Brady was fantastic his entire career. And same thing with the Bucs, by the way. The Bucs offensive line was fantastic last year. It'll be a 2-2 here by Stroman. And here's the pitch. And a changeup swung on it, fouled off down the third baseline. We'll do it again. You're going, I've been to Denver. I like Denver. I went to Denver a couple of summers ago. I like Denver. I'd go back. National League West, San Francisco Giants have been probably the surprise team in baseball this year. They're 57-32. They hold a 2-game advantage over the Dodgers and a 6-game advantage over the Padres. They've definitely been the surprise in baseball. Here's the 2-2. And a fastball. And this, I thought it was going to be a double play. I thought Nagowski was running off second, but that was the third baseman, I think, because of the shift. But a blooper fielded cleanly there by Lindor. So 1 out as Stallings lines out to Lindor. What do you think of Brady playing all season with a bad MCL? Hey, man, Brady's a competitor, dude. I got, as much as I say that I don't think he's the most talented quarterback I've ever seen, I got to give the guy credit, man. The guy's a competitor. The guy's a winner. And the guy's always done throughout his entire career whatever it needs to be to win. He wasn't greedy. He didn't take $40 million like Dak to be able to compete and win while he was with the Patriots. He took discounts. He's a hard worker, probably the hardest worker in the game. So he's a competitor. Here's the pitch by Stroman, and the curveball misses upstairs, 1-0. Giants are going up against so many mediocre quarterbacks. They are. I said that today in my video, Slurpee. And I didn't even mention all of them. I didn't even mention Sam Darnold. The Giants are going up against, obviously they're going up against some great ones too, Pat Mahomes. But Dak is pretty good, obviously. Here's the 1-0. Brady. And a fastball taken for a strike, 1-1. But, I mean, you look outside of that, I didn't even mention Tua Tagovailoa. Like, that guy could throw a lot of picks against us as well. Drew Lock, I didn't even mention him. I mean, the Giants are going up against some of the worst quarterbacks in the league this year. I think the defense is going to feast. It'll be a 1-1 here by Stroman, first and second, one out. And Stroman will step off the mound. What's up, Brownie? Not a huge fan of KP, I'm going to be honest. I know. You and KP don't seem to get along very well. Remove KP's mind. Here's the 1-1. And there's a fastball drilled in the air, and that's going to drop down. I think that's going to – no, they're going to hold him. So it'll be bases loaded. A blooper drops down in front of Conforto, and suddenly the Pirates got the bases loaded with one out as Newman bloops a single. And it looks like raindrops are starting to fall a little bit. Good piece of hitting there. He kind of hung the curveball over the middle. Oh, I can't wait to see Aziz Ojulari this year, man. Do you think this year will be the 2016 Giants are better? Yeah, and the rain's starting to come down, and they're going to pull the players off the field. I don't know how long this is going to be. We'll see. I'll talk to you guys for a bit. I don't know how long this delay is going to be. So hopefully it's not too long. In the bottom of the second, one out, bases loaded. But yeah, I'm excited to see Aziz Ojulari. And this is why I did not want Stroman on the mound. Oh, because of the rain, Mets? This happened to him earlier in the year, and I remember he complained about it, rightfully so. He started the game, and I think he threw to like one or two batters, and then they had a long delay. That happened to him earlier in the year as well. Yeah, from what I read, and I don't have the weather report in front of me. I checked like 2 hours before the game. It may clear up it didn't look like it was going to rain for that long, but it may have changed. This was like 2 or 3 hours ago. No, because of how erratic he is when yeah, I mean Stroman struggled here the last 4 starts now. He's struggled. And there's really no excuses tonight. You're going against the Pirates. What's up there, M6, man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. Wait, the rain started. Do you think this season we could be 2016 Giants are better? Yeah, I think we could. Yeah, I definitely think we could. I'm not saying we will, but we could. Like, I look at our defense this year. Why couldn't it be as good as the 2016 Giants defense? Or at least close. And offensively, it comes down to Daniel Jones. Like, if Daniel Jones takes that step, the Giants could be really good. Now, there's a lot of factors. It's not just Jones. Does the offensive line block? Do we stay healthy? Can Saquon Barkley stay on the field? Can Kenny Golladay stay on the field? But, yeah, I think it's possible. I'm going to be conservative, and I'm going to tell you 9 wins, 9-8. But if all things break right, listen, it's the NFL. The Giants have talent on both sides of the ball. If Daniel Jones takes that big step year 3, you don't know where they could go. You don't. Say he's the top 10 quarterback this year. I'm not saying he's going to be, but if he is, Giants could be really good. Chris, who's a Pirate that you like on the roster? I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know the Pirates that well, man. I've only seen them the last couple of games. I mean, you got a couple of pesky hitters in your lineup. The guy that is leading off tonight, I don't know why I don't remember his name off the top of my head. He's a pesky hitter, but I don't watch the Pirates regularly. Stroman is making me look bad. Stroman has not been good the last month. Which toilet paper do you prefer to use? Cow turds or probably the Eagles. He's going to have to pitch eventually. What's the difference between today and tomorrow? Stop making stupid comments. Who's he talking about? Let me see. Let's see. Oh, you talking about Stroman? Yeah, obviously he's going to have to pitch. But hopefully this isn't too bad. I don't have the weather report in front of me. Maybe somebody has it, but they got the tarp out now. Hopefully this is only, like I said, maybe a half hour, 40 minutes. It didn't look too bad when I checked, like I said, a couple of hours ago. I saw that it could start raining around the 8:30 area, I thought it was, and it looked like it could clear up like a half hour after the fact, but I'm not sure. Tay Crowder or Reggie Ragland? I think Ragland's going to be situational. I think they're both going to be used. Neither one of them, I think, is an every down linebacker. Ragland's more for run run defense. He's more of a run stopper. I don't know. I guess I'm rooting for Crowder. I thought he did a decent job last year for the Giants, but I think they'll use both of them. I'm going to have me a Baskin Robbins chocolate milkshake while I wait for the rain delay. There you go. Bucks says it's really bad. They could take their pitcher out, who's up, and get a pinch hitter in with the base loaded Tane to help. Yeah, well, they're not. They got a rain delay right now, so they're not taking the pitcher out. They're only 2 innings in. Ginger ale or 7-Up flavored rain? I think I would go with 7-Up. I don't hate ginger ale though, but I think I would go with 7-Up. They're not going to take the pitcher out though, Buck. So they'll let him hit. They're only 2 innings in. I don't think we bring back Peppers. I agree. And I hate saying that. I love Jabril Peppers. I don't think he's coming back either, Slurpee. I really don't. I don't see the money. Because they're not cutting Logan Ryan. They backloaded his contract. So you backloaded every free agent known to man for the New York Giants this year. So where's your money coming from? How are you going to be able to extend Jabril Peppers and potentially extend Saquon Barkley? You've got Will Hernandez as a free agent next year. But I don't know. I don't see it. I'm with you. I love Jabril Peppers. I'm not going to say he's definitely not coming back, but I would not be, let's put it this way, I would not be surprised at all if he's not back after this year. Jake, man, he says, absolutely pumped for the start of the NFL season, watching all the way from Australia. Glad to see you, Jake, man. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, we got 2 first-round picks, and we'll see what they do with that. They could trade out of it. That's what I love about having the 2 first-round picks. Like, obviously, we all know going in, and I hate to talk about this because I want Daniel Jones to be the guy, and I think he could be this year. I think he's going to have a good year. But obviously, you have the insurance for Daniel Jones. If he doesn't work out, you could use those 2 picks. You could trade up, you get a quarterback. Or if Jones is good, you hope that you get a high draft pick from the Bears, and you trade down, and you continue to get more assets. That's what the good teams do. They continue to accrue more assets. So it's good to have those options. Or, of course, you can just stay there and pick. Don't say that, man. I'm not saying he's definitely not going to be back, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's not back. But we'll see. I mean, I hope he is. I like Peppers. I think he fits the defense very well. Say something about the Mets draft pick, please. I mean, I don't know a ton about him, but I was talking about him earlier. Seems like a steal. I mean, he should have been everything I read. He should have been a top 5 pick. Most people had him as the number 1 pick. Looks like he throws 3 pitches. They say that are pro ready. Throws in the mid 90s. And he's a big kid. Looks like he's super durable. I think it was a really good pick. He's 21. So hopefully he can make a pretty, he's not like a high school kid where you're going to have to wait like 4 years. He could probably make a pretty quick contribution. Not this year, obviously, but maybe late into next season, he could come up with the big squad if he's pitching well. I think the Giants could be solid this year. This division is always up for grabs, but you can argue this is definitely a statement year for Jones. Well, no, it's not even an argument. It's a fact. This is a put up or shut up year for Daniel Jones. There's no more excuses. He doesn't have to be a superstar, but he has to improve this year. No doubt about it. He has to improve this year. What does John Rocker think of cool? I don't know. I'll have to call him. The most hated Brave of all time. I couldn't stand John Rocker. There's no one front runner quarterback right now like there have been in past drafts. That's what worries me. Yeah, I mean, Slurpee, that changes, though. And hopefully we don't even got to think about it. Hopefully Danny Jones is the guy and he's terrific this year. We don't even got to think about a quarterback in next year's draft. But that changes every year. I mean, in 5 months, there may be a great quarterback. Joe Burrow came out of nowhere. Baker Mayfield came out of nowhere. So that's why I don't even bother looking at drafts right now. What's going on there, Political Talking, man? Thanks for popping in. Tana, help my friend Eagles fan says they are looking good this year because they got a DB from Ohio State. Eagles ain't going to be good this year. Eagles will be lucky. Here's what I'll say about the Eagles. If the Eagles stay healthy, because that's the other thing. Like all the Eagles fans are saying, well, we're healthy again. But the offensive line the last 2 years always gets hurt. If their offensive line stays healthy, they could win 7 games, maybe 8. And obviously a lot of that comes down to the quarterback, but the Eagles are not that good. In my opinion, they're the worst team in the division. Do you think the Giants players could win any awards at the end of the season? MVP, comeback player of the year? Well, obviously, Saquon could win comeback player of the year. Yeah, I think Ojulari could win defensive rookie of the year. I don't think he will, but I think he could. I don't think we have an MVP on our roster. When will be your first Giants stream? I'm thinking like 5 or 6 days, maybe less, but I'm kind of waiting till I have something to talk about, right? I mean, training camp's around the corner. Once training camp starts, I'm going to be doing them every week. And once regular season starts, I'm literally going to be live like every day. I'll be doing the midday streams at least twice a week. Probably like Tuesday, recapping the previous week's game, maybe on a Monday or Tuesday during the day, and then on like Friday, I'll have another midday stream. We'll figure out the days, but I'm gonna have 2 midday streams. I'm gonna have the Talk the Giants stream. I'm gonna be streaming the Giants games. I'm gonna be recapping the Giants games on victories. We always stream the night of when they win. So I'm gonna be live all the time, and obviously if the Mets are in the playoffs or approaching the playoffs, I'll be doing those games. Gonna be really busy. Hope you're having a great day too, Secret Underdog. Man, thanks for popping in. Nick the Wick. Yeah, I do every Giants game muted. I alternate channels with Bad Dog, who's a Giants guy that I work with. But yeah, I do every Giants play-by-play. And I'm gonna do I'm probably gonna do some NFC East play-by-plays this year as well when they're on like prime time. Because you figure this year, we're gonna be in the thick of it this year. We're hoping we can win the division, so those games are gonna be super important. So like if the Cowboys are on a Monday night game, Sunday night game, Thursday night game, or Washington or whatever, I'll be calling those games as well. Eli's getting his, yeah, I heard about that against the Falcons. MYG31, man, what's going on, buddy? What's your most hype off-season movie? Mine's Inking Leo. I don't know. Oh, best off-season move. I thought it said movie for some reason. The best off-season move? Yeah, you know what? I don't even talk about that when I recap the off-season because he was with the team. But yeah, I mean, it was imperative to bring him back. I think they overpaid a bit, but that is what it is. I mean, that's free agency. You always overpay. They needed to bring Leonard Williams back. He had a great year. He fits the defensive scheme really well, capable of playing in the 3-4-4-3. And I think as an organization, it's good to reward your players, right? You want players to want to come to your organization. So what message are you sending if a guy like Leonard Williams goes out there and has the year that he had and you don't reward the guy? So I think that they had to sign him, obviously get him and traded for him. So you knew that he was going to have interest in bringing him back. I thought they made the right decision. I talked about it going into the year. I thought by year's end they were going to have to let go of Dalvin Tomlinson. They were going to have to sign Leonard Williams, and that's what they did. So I thought that was a really good move. I think he's one of the most important players on this football team. So obviously the Golladay signing is huge. Kyle Rudolph, I think, is an under-the-radar signing, and Adoree Jackson might very well be our most important move. Yeah, I should be doing the Bucs-Cowboys game opening. Yes, I will do that opening night. Tana, check my last 2 comments, okay? My other friend, Cowboy fan, said that they are going to have the number 1 defense. He's on drugs. Tell your friend to seek help. He's on drugs. The Cowboys, the number 1 defense? The Cowboys wouldn't have the number 1 defense if they played in the SEC, let alone the NFL. YouTube, Malik. I didn't meet him. I have met him in person, but initially we met on YouTube. I talked to Leo on Instagram. He's a cool guy. Yeah, we needed him back. Record prediction for the Steelers. Record prediction for the Steelers. I don't have your schedule in front of me, but I'll never sleep on the Steelers. You guys have only had 7 losing seasons since the Super Bowl era. I don't think you've had a losing season since Ben's been the quarterback. I will not sleep on the Steelers, but I think they play in a really tough division. I think the Ravens are really good. I still respect your defense. I think it's incredible. I'll say around 9 or 10 wins. I don't think you're going to be great, but I think you'll have a winning record. Chris, I assume you will do the weekly Q&As. Didn't know. Yeah, I'm going to do 2 midday streams this year in season, plus the Talk of Giants show, plus live streaming the games. And like I said, I think the Mets this year are going to be competitive down the stretch. So I'll be doing those as well. And the Knicks. I mean, the Knicks will start in Christmas too, so I'll mix that in as well. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing nonstop Giant stuff this year. It's probably gonna be a lot more live, to be honest, in videos. Because I rather than making a video during the day, I'll just go live. Like I'll probably do like 2 midday live streams a week. With videos here and there. But the live streams are gonna be talking about the game, and it'll probably also be like an around the league as well, like talking about the weekly matchups, recapping last week's games, talking about the future, so on and so forth. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. No, we didn't get rained out yet. MYG 31. It's delayed. I don't know. I don't know the details of when it's going to come back, but it's delayed right now. Will there sooner be a 20-game season or the NFL ending? I think it's a joke. To be honest with you, I mean, as a fan, I love it. It's more football, but I think it's unnecessary. I don't think they need to add more games. It's money. That's why, but there's no need to add more games. But I think ultimately they're going to get another game. The owners wanted 18 games like 2 years ago, and they kind of met in the middle for 17. I think it's going to be 18 eventually. Is this your full? I wouldn't say yet muted, but it's getting there. I wouldn't say it's my full-time gig yet, but it's getting there. Authentic hooking me up with a FanFest ticket. That's awesome. I'm going to be there. So Authentic's going to be at FanFest. That's awesome. I'm going to be there as well. I'm going to be there with Slurpee. Slurpee got an extra ticket. I'm going to be there with him. And Zion, man, thank you very much for the fam. It's been some time. What's going on, Zion, man? Glad to see you, buddy. Hopefully you're enjoying your summer. Yeah, I've just been relaxing, man, enjoying my summer and getting ready for the football season, man. I can't wait. So things are going to start to really start to heat up in like 2 weeks, and this is going to be a really fun season. It's going to be so much fun this year talking Giants with you guys. Yeah, I am. Political talking. I'm going to be at the Giants event on August 11th. Who's winning the I'll still go with the Suns. I think they've got home court advantage, right? So I'll still go with the Suns. But that could go either way. It's a pretty evenly matched finals. But I'll go with the Suns. To be honest with you, I don't really care. I don't like or hate either team, but I'll go with the Suns. Your OnlyFans account stays a secret with us. Well, yeah, I tell you guys all the time, body knowledge. I do a little stripping on the side. I got an OnlyFans account. Is NBA season starting? Yeah, MYG 31. It does. It starts right around Christmas again. I'm gonna have to get used to that because it used to start in like late October, early November. But they've changed the schedule now. It starts in it's Christmas now, so it kind of coincides with the end of football season. Whatever happened to the Giants getting Aaron Rodgers? They're not getting Aaron Rodgers. Not this year, anyway. Somebody actually asked me that on Twitter today because there were rumors about Aaron Rodgers. Obviously, a couple months ago, trying to force his way out of Green Bay. I mean, at this point, training camp's in 2 weeks. I think Aaron Rodgers is going to stay where he is. I don't think he's getting traded. I do think he'll be traded after this year, though. I mean, they invested a first-round pick in Jordan Love. They didn't do that for no reason, right? They traded up to get him. So I think next year they will trade Aaron Rodgers. I think they're making a mistake. I think Green Bay should trade him this year because his value is never going to be higher. He's coming off an MVP season. You're never going to get more value than you could get now. But I think he's going to play this year for the Packers, and then he'll get traded next year. But I don't think it'll be to the Giants. Even if the Giants wanted him, Green Bay's done this in the past, right? They traded Brett Favre. They specifically said they did not want to trade him in conference, which is why they ultimately traded him to the Jets. So I think they'll trade him to the AFC. I don't think they would trade him within conference. Entertaining NBA season going back to normal this year. Oh, really, Mike? I thought it was in Christmas. It's in October, November. That's my mistake then. I thought that was a permanent thing. Oh, so it's coming up a lot quicker than I thought. That's a weird turnaround, man. The player's not getting much of an offseason. I didn't know that. Okay. Which New York team is going to end the championship drought? Any sport. I mean, if you ask me right now, logical, I mean, I guess I'd have to say the Islanders have the best chance in the near future, right? They went to an Eastern Conference Finals 2 years in a row. They took the Tampa Bay Lightning to Game 7 this year in the Eastern Conference Finals. But excluding hockey, being that it's over now, some people may laugh. Out of the other 3 sports, it might be the Mets. Like I guess the Nets would be the favorite. even though I kid with them and don't really consider them a New York team. But after that, it might be the Mets. I mean, the Mets, if they get in the playoffs, have a chance with their pitching staff. But I'm not a big hockey fan, but you would think the way the Islanders have played the last 2 years, they have a legitimate chance. Yeah, NBA draft's in 2 weeks. That I knew. I'm going to be in Atlantic City for that, actually. But yeah, I knew about that. That's on the 29th. I hate the Islanders, but they're a well-coached team, and we got crushed by them in the end. Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't really watch hockey. I have a lot of friends that are Islanders fans, and that's all they say. They say that they're a team that gets the most out of their coach is incredible. He gets the most out of their talent on the team. Stand up. What's going on, Kalen? I don't think I'll stream the Olympics. I'll watch them a little bit, but I don't think I'll stream the Olympics. What's the weather doing? Body knowledge? I don't know what you mean by that. So weird thinking the Knicks don't have a top 10. Yeah, 19 and 21. I think they might try to trade up, or they might trade for a player before draft night. We'll see, but I don't think they're going to stay at those 2 picks. I think they're going to do something, whether it be trade up or trade for a player. Yeah, tons of Islanders fans on Long Island, Jeremy. How's Nassau? I'll be there in 12 days. Nassau's fine, man. I mean, I don't know where in Nassau you're going to be, Malik, but it's fine. Showing the 2017 yearbook. Curtis Granderson, man. You want to talk about a forgotten Met? Not forgotten, but I feel like he doesn't get talked about enough. 2016, he was our best player. Throughout the entire year, he was our most consistent player that year. Curtis Granderson had a fantastic year. The year 2015, rather, not 16. The year we went to the World Series. He was great that year. And obviously Cespedes came and then the team took off. But Granderson was really good for the Mets that year. Yeah, he was a good Yankee. Bambino, like I said, I've just been busy this summer, man. I haven't been super active on YouTube. I am going to get up with those guys, though, and talk about trying to do some stuff as the baseball season winds down and trying to do, the last month of the season, do a lot of content. That's hopefully. I know Tino's been really busy, too. He's got a new full-time job and everything else. So, but the last month of the season going into the playoffs, if we make the playoffs, I'm hoping I could do a lot of content over there. Yeah, Granderson was really good with the Tigers too. I forgot the stat it was. Maybe somebody in the chat could let me know. I think he's the only player ever to have, I think it's 420s or 520s, 20 home runs, 20 triples, 20 doubles, 20 stolen bases. I think that's what it is. I think he's the only player ever to accomplish that in a single season. 20 home runs, 20 triples, 20 doubles, and 20 stolen bases. And I think he did it while he was with the Tigers. Chris, the Yankees team is horrible. Not one hitter over 280 other than Judge. Judge has been really good for the Yankees this year, though. Hates him. But, yeah, the Yankees have been underwhelming. I thought the Yankees would be much better this year. They still could turn it around, but they've been underwhelming. What's going on there, KP, man? Thanks for popping in. But, yeah, I loved Granderson. He was really good for the Mets that 1 year in 15. And he was a good leader. He's the only player to hit a grand slam in the same week on 2 different teams. That I did not know, Nick DeWick. Really? Only Tigers players would get that stat. Comerica Park is huge. That's a good point. Oh, I'll tell you another one. Coors Field, Buxo, is huge. So I could see it happening there as well. But, yeah, it definitely lends itself to more triples. And there we go. We're going to have baseball. They're already putting the tarp up. We're going to have some baseball. I'm actually not going to have another rained-out game when I stream. Game is expected to resume in 6 minutes. So we're going to get to see the Mets have the bases loaded, 1 out, and we'll see if Stroman can get out of the jam. But so we are going to get baseball. We're coming back. No score, bottom of the second, bases loaded for the Pirates, 1 out. 6 minutes. I really wanted to go to an NFL game this year, but unfortunately, I'm going to college near Philly, so I probably won't be able to make it. That's unfortunate, man. But you go next year. Stroman better. Yeah, Jeremy, but now you got to worry Stroman hasn't pitched in like an hour. So maybe not an hour, but about 35, 40 minutes. So now you got to worry, how is he going to respond to that? Same thing for the Pirates, though. Sometimes that screws with a pitcher. Yeah, I just saw, Josh. They just showed it on the bottom line, 820. So we're going to get some baseball. Tudo, my man. I know you're excited for football season. Huge Giant fan from Italia. What's going on, my man? How you been, buddy? Hopefully you're enjoying your summer. He says, ciao, Chris, my Goomba. Italian national soccer team won the European Championship last Sunday, Paisano. Forget about it. I know I didn't watch it, but I heard about it after the fact. Know you're a big soccer fan as well, so congratulations, man. I'm looking forward to seeing them in the World Cup this year. I do watch the World Cup. That's basically the only soccer that I watch. And last World Cup, I was pissed off because the only two teams I care about didn't qualify. Italy, for the first time since like Pompeii, didn't qualify for the World Cup, and the USA sucks, so they didn't qualify. But it sounds as if Italy will be back in it this year, so they're like my second team. Obviously, I root for the USA first, and then I pull for Italy. But it's good to hear, man, that they're doing well. Chris, you plan to go to the Atlanta game when they retire Eli's number in the Ring of Honor? If you know what, I will probably try to make that game. Hate Sam, yes. I don't want to guarantee it, but I will try to make that game. I think I've seen a cougar outside my apartment, and it ain't a human sexy lady of it. Okay, body knowledge. I don't know when the Pirates will get good. You know what, Steeler? You guys had like a spurt there where you were pretty good. Like where I think McCutcheon won the MVP, but it was only like 2 years. And outside of that, I mean, since I've been watching the Pirates, since I've been watching baseball, I don't really watch the Pirates. Outside of when I was a really little kid, when they had Barry Bonds and Bobby Bonilla, Andy Van Slyke, they haven't really been good. I mean, they've just been bad. Like the Reds have been pretty good this year, but the Reds are usually really bad. The Pirates, you guys only had a couple of years there where you were pretty good. The Orioles are always bad. Yeah, maybe, but I'm not sure if I want to be around a bunch of Eagles fans. Oh, you're talking about the Giants-Eagles game? Have they confirmed anything about having to have I don't know, Nick. That I don't know. I would guess not, but that might change now with the new whatever they're calling it. I forgot what it's called, but there's like a new virus or something that came out, so maybe that'll change. But when I go to the Mets games, they don't require it. They required it the first Met game I went to, but after that, they didn't check my card or anything. So I would guess that would be the same thing for the Giants, but maybe that changes now. I don't know. They said you don't need it. Okay. Isn't it amazing how Pete Alonso was so confident in the Derby? Pete Alonso's, I mean, he's meant for the home run derby, man. He was serving those up on a platter. I'll tell you what, the pitcher did really well. He was giving Pete Alonso a lot of pitches to crush, even though he did hit him. He did hit him with one of the pitches, but he did a good job overall. But game should be starting back in 2 minutes, so get some baseball going. Giants confirm no vax passports either. Okay, good. I mean, that might change, but hopefully not. Yeah, same thing with me, political talk. I don't care, but obviously some people are not. Yeah, I don't usually watch the home run derby, but when Pete's in it, I watched it. And it was fun to watch. Showing Familia. Familia's had a pretty good year for the Mets. I mean, he's kind of tailed off a little bit after he had that little bit of an injury, but he's had a pretty good year for the Mets this year out of the bullpen. Better than I thought he would be. I'm back and forth with the Mets. Are you hyped for the Mets wearing it? But yeah, July 30th, they're going to wear the black uniforms. That uniform is sick. I was so pissed when they got rid of it. I love them. I think the Mets have some of the nicest uniforms in baseball. I love their classic white pinstripe. The black uniform, though, was one of my favorites. And I love their old school, too, man. I think the Mets have some of the better uniforms in baseball. Only if the home run derby Pete is the real Pete. He's a monster in the home run derby, man. Still waiting on Mexican food delivery. What are you getting, a burrito, Pete? Yeah, the cursive uniforms, the old school. Yeah, those are really nice. The New York, those are really nice from '86. Yeah, they wear them too with the current Mets team every now and again. I have been to Italy once. But I didn't really get to spend a lot of time there. It was on a Mediterranean cruise, so we stopped in Rome for a day. So I didn't really and Malta, which isn't really Italy, but it's like kind of like the island right off of it. So I got to go to both of those, but I didn't really get to like vacation in Italy. So here we go we're in the bottom of the second as we're starting to resume play, and we'll see if Stroman goes back out because That's a long time for a pitcher. I mean, it's been. I mean, I guess it wasn't too long. It's kind of like in between innings, I guess. It's more so a disadvantage for the Pirates pitcher because he hasn't pitched probably for an hour. So we'll see if he comes out. So I would assume Stroman's going to come out here with the bases loaded and 1 out. Carne Asada. There you go. Crazy how Vlad Sr. won a Derby. Yeah, I remember. Vlad Sr. is my favorite baseball player of all time. That's not a Met. And it's good to see his son's doing really well. I remember when Vlad Sr. came up with the Expos and his brother, believe it or not. What's going on, Blarence Knicks? What's going on, buddy, man? Glad to see you, my man. Go check him out, man. He's got a great Knicks channel. But I remember when Vladimir Guerrero first came up with the Expos, his brother was the better prospect, or was supposed to be. Wilton Guerrero. He was a second baseman. He never made it. I think he was with the Dodgers. Never really stuck around. Vlad ended up being incredible. But I love Vlad. What's going on there, Cheese Whiz, man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. You're going to eat some Frosted Minis and some protein powder. There you go. I watch football Sunday and Saturdays too, and don't get in any mess. The NFL will save my life. What's better to... Hey, man. There's nothing like a football Sunday, man. So the pitcher now coming up here for the Pirates. So we'll see if Stroman could get out of it. Bases loaded. Nobody out. He's 1 for 17 this year, Chad Cool. So it's the ideal guy to have up here. It'll be interesting to see what they ask him to do. I doubt he's going to bunt because there's a force play at the plate. You may just tell him to take 3 strikes if he's not much of a hitter so he doesn't hit you out of the inning. But we'll see what they decide to do here with Cool, with Stroman coming out. So obviously Cool's going to stay in the game. Yes, I am. I am going to Sim's draft party. I actually got to text Sim, but yes, I told him I'm going. I'm going to be there. Yes. I'm looking forward to getting to meet all you guys, playing some blackjack with you guys. What hotel are we staying in? I don't even know. I got to text him. I'm going to text him tomorrow. But yeah, I'm looking forward to getting to meet all you guys again at the in Atlantic City for the draft night. So it should be a lot of fun. Always love getting to hang out with Sim and his community. Yeah, the Mets schedule is tough after this series, Slurpee. A lot of divisional games though, so they got to take care of the division, man. Yeah, nothing but Knicks is having a get together for the NBA draft. So I'm going to go there for that in Atlantic City. I think he said he's going to set something up for me where I could stream. I don't know. Whether I do or don't, it'll be cool just to hang out there with a bunch of Knicks fans. But yeah, we're going to be in Atlantic City for the draft. Yeah, we were just talking about it like a week ago, but I was going to talk about it when I have a bigger stream. So Jock Peterson, the Braves traded for Jock Peterson. Obviously, they're, with Acuna going down. Interesting. Okay. Base is loaded here. You're trying to go? That'd be awesome, Nick. Bases loaded, 1 out. Looks like we're going to resume play. We'll see if Stroman could get out of the jam. Chris, we need a roundtable with Lord Brunson because he thinks Hurts is already top 15. I'm sure I'll be doing roundtables in season. That's something I want to do in season, like weekly. Yeah, I would definitely talk with Lord Brunson. I think he's on drugs. That's just my personal opinion. I think he's taking drugs if he thinks that, but I'd love to talk to him, and maybe I could point him to a nice drug rehab facility. I care about the guy. He's an Eagles fan. That doesn't mean I don't care about him. He's clearly on drugs. Is it in a casino? I don't know. I mean, I would imagine you could go in a casino, Nick. You just can't gamble. But I would imagine we're probably going to watch it at like one of the sports books in the casino. So you have any tips on how to gain YouTube subs? I mean, just keep putting out content and just be consistent and just do something that you enjoy doing. And I think that's the most important thing, more so than anything else. What's an early Super Bowl prediction you have in mind? I hate to go with the Bucks again because I like going with like a out of the box pick. And I know everybody's going to pick the Bucks, but they got to be the favorite, I think, in the NFC. Obviously, the Rams definitely have a shot. They got a really good defense. They obviously added Stafford. They got a shot. The 49ers, to me, are a sleeper. I'm not going to pick them, but I think they're a sleeper. I think a lot of people are forgetting about the 49ers. I think they still have a good team. You get Garoppolo back. They had a lot of injuries last year, including Nick Bosa. I think they could be – if I had to pick one sleeper this year that I could see winning like 12 or 13 games, I'd pick them, I think, in the NFC. I could see them competing to win the West. You got to always give Rodgers a shot with the Packers, but it doesn't seem like they're on great terms right now. So I think I'd still lean with the Bucks, but I would say that the Rams and maybe the Niners as a sleeper have a shot. I think the Bills versus Chiefs game symbolized the Chiefs way better in the AFC right now. The AFC, I mean, obviously the Chiefs are the favorite, but who knows, man? I mean, the Ravens are good. The Browns are good. The Bills are good. Titans aren't a bad sleeper. I don't hate that sleeper. I'm going to give you my sleeper, actually. It's in the same division. Colts. Sleeper. I'm not picking them, but sleeper. Carson Wentz goes back with his old coach. He had great, he did great with Frank Reich when he was with the Eagles. It's a scheme that fits him very well. They got a really good offensive line. They got a young emerging defense. If I could pick a sleeper, a team that maybe could go to the Super Bowl in the AFC, I'd go with the Colts. But I think obviously the Chiefs are the favorite. Yeah, Stroman's only 5'10". He's a contact pitcher. He doesn't have great stuff. But Stroman struggled today, man. 36 pitches. He's given up 4 hits in an inning and a third. Steelers ain't getting there. We had our chance last. Yeah, I don't think the Steelers are getting there. I still think you're a good team, and your defense will definitely win you games, but I don't think the Steelers are going to the Super Bowl. I thought he was 5'10". He's 5'7"? Is Stroman really 5'7"? I thought he was like 5'10". I didn't know he was that short. I don't think the Titans can make the Super Bowl with their poor defense. I'm not going to pick the Titans, but it's not a horrible pick. They got a really good head coach. I like him at least. But I agree. I wouldn't pick them, but I could see them, advancing in the playoffs. I thought he was like 5'10". Is he really 5'7"? A pimp named Slickback. What's going on, man? Did you hear about the Warriors fans complaining on Twitter? Can you imagine 3 titles in 5 years and you're crying? I'd kill for God Almighty. I love it. I love when you. I didn't know he was 5'7". Jeez. I love when you get fans that complain about. And I'm not trying to pick on Yankee fans. I know a lot of Yankee fans watch my channel, but you hear it from them too. And as a Met fan, I just sit there and I'm like, you're complaining. You go to the playoffs every freaking year. You've won like 5 World Series since I've been alive. Yeah, and it's the same thing with the Warriors. You're complaining. You guys won 3 NBA championships. You have the greatest record in the history of basketball. The Knicks they've sniffed the playoffs, I think, twice in like the last, 10 years, whatever it is. And you're complaining. Okay. I lived in California for 10 years. Warrior fans are insufferable. Well, I'm sure a lot of Warriors fans are front runners. I mean, if we're being honest, all of a sudden the Warriors became like the most popular team in the league. Once they got Steph Curry going and Steve Kerr and everybody else. So they're used to winning. So now that their team's not winning, they're going to complain. Did you go to a lot of football games? I mean, I've been to probably about, 10, 12 Giant games in my life. I've never been a season ticket holder, but I went to 3 games in 2007, the year they won the Super Bowl. And ironically enough, they lost all 3. The Giants that year had a horrible home record. I think they went 7-1 on the road, and they went 3-5 at home. And I was there for 3 of their losses. I was at the Washington game late in the season. They lost. I think that was the game Shockey got hurt. I was at a Cowboy game that they lost, and I can't remember the other game, but they lost 3 games that I went to that year. And a pimp man, thank you very much. He says, also, I don't want Dame unless Kawhi is coming too. I agree with you on that. 100%. Not for what he's going to cost. I'm not trading for a player unless it makes me a championship contender. And just getting Dame doesn't make the Knicks a championship contender. So I'm with you. I'm not mortgaging my future just to make the Knicks a little bit better. And for a chance to make the second round of the playoffs. We had that with Carmelo Anthony. That's not what I want. I want to win championships. So I'm with you on that. Unless Kawhi's coming along for the ride, I'm with you. I'm not making the trade. And Chris, all the rooms are sold out at the Flagship. Is that the casino he's staying at, Nick? And Darren, man, thank you very much, man. Oh, damn, that sucks, man. What happened? The Red Sox lost or something? I know you had the Red Sox. Yeah, I know there's a lot of Dame to the Knicks rumors. Just starting up now, actually, KP. As we're ready to go. Bases loaded here for the Pirates. 1 out, bottom of the second. As we're back from the rain delay, Stroman looks in for the sign. Here's the pitch, and a fastball in there for a strike on the inside corner. Nice pitch there by Stroman. He's pitching it cool, the opposing pitcher for the Pirates. And like I said earlier, I wouldn't be shocked if he doesn't take the bat off his shoulder. Because you don't want to end the inning with a double play with the pitcher up. The guy can't hit. I would not be shocked if he takes 3 strikes. And Tudo, man, thank you very much. He says we traveled to London to attend the game last week, but we weren't able to due to limited seats available. But we got into 2 huge street fights with hooligans. Are you serious, Tudo? Soccer fans are insane. As the fastball misses outside by Stroman. It looked like it could have been a strike, 1-1. You got into a fight with England fans? That is one. I'm not even a big soccer fan, Tudo, but one thing I definitely have on my bucket list, I want to go to like an English Premier Soccer game and just get the experience because the fans are insane. Here's the 1-1 pitch by Stroman, and there's a fastball in there for a strike, 1-2. Same thing with NASCAR. Like, I have no interest in NASCAR, but my friends that have been to NASCAR races, they say it's actually really good live. So I'd like to see that live too. That's the casino they're staying at? That sucks, man. I'm sure. I'll look into it, Nick. Here's the pitch and a fastball. I'll text Sim. If you're really interested in going, Nick, I'll text Sim tomorrow to see if we could set something up to get you a room. Chris, do you think the DH would be a whole baseball thing or keep it how it is? It's going to be. It's inevitable. I thought it was going to happen this year. And for some reason, the contract didn't go through. So it's going to happen. I've accepted it. And I understand it. It adds more excitement to the game. It prolongs careers. I personally like the National League style baseball, but it's going to happen. As a curveball misses upstairs, 2-2. All right, I'll text him tomorrow. I'll see if he could set something up. Maybe he could get you a room. Did I go to a lot of college games? No, I have not been to a lot of college games. And it'll be a 2-2 here by Stroman. Looks in for the sign here against Cool. And here's the pitch. And a fastball check swing fouled off. Uncle Ron lives far away. So I think he lives in like Florida, right? And a pimp named Slickback, man, thank you very much. What do you think about Sexton? I know he's not a great playmaker, but he scored 25 last year. Yeah, somebody asked me about a couple of people have asked me about him throughout the stream. I think for what they're reporting, for what he would cost, here's the 2-2. And the fastball misses inside by Stroman. So now a full count with the bases loaded. But for what they're reporting, he's kind of exactly what we need, a scoring threat at the guard position. Like you said, I think he averaged 24 points this year. He's only 21 years old. If you don't got to give up R.J. Barrett, yeah, I'd definitely be interested in him. Here's the payoff pitch by Stroman. And a fastball taken for a strike. So gets the second out, as he should have with Cool coming up to the plate. But yeah, I'd be interested in Colin Sexton for the price they're saying. Yeah, like Obi Toppin and maybe like Kevin Knox and draft picks. Yeah, I'd be interested. Even though like Nick just said, I do think Obi could be good, but I just don't know how well he fits with the team. And here's Adam Frazier. He's going to come up here for the Pirates from the left side. Bases loaded. Leads baseball in hits. I think he got a hit his first time up, if I'm not mistaken. I know he had 115 hits coming in. So bases loaded, 2 outs. We'll see if Stroman can get out of the jam. McCann lines up inside. Here's the pitch, and he goes the other way. And that's going to drop down for a single. Good piece hitting there by Frazier, and that's going to play 2 runs. Oh, man. Stroman's been struggling. Good piece hitting there by Frazier. So now it'll be first and second. 2 runs come in. 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. Oh. And that hung right over the middle of the plate. That's a curveball that hangs right over the middle of the plate, and Frazier just slaps it the other way. Guys had a really good year for the Pirates. Free floor seats for anyone. Can't feel the ball without the sticky stuff. Maybe that's what it is. So it'll be first and second here, 2 outs. Pirates already plated 2 runs. We'll change that after this pitch. Here's the first pitch, and take it for a ball downstairs. Brian Hayes at the plate as the Pirates now lead 2-0. Here's the 1-0 from Stroman. Looks like McCann's setting up outside. Here's the pitch. And curveball just misses downstairs. 2-0. Yeah, NFL tickets are pretty expensive. I would say the cheapest tickets you're going to get for a Giant game, maybe $100, $120, depending on the opponent. Here's the 2-0. And there's a fastball hit right back up the middle of Stroman's mitt. McNeil's going to barehand it, and it's going to be an infield hit. So the base is loaded as Hayes busts it out of the box. He had a frozen rope right back to Stroman, and I think it knocked his mitt off. Stroman's been getting lit up today, man. That's just bad luck. If he lets that go, that's an out. That would have been right to McNeil, but it was a bullet. It was right back at him. So base is loaded here in the bottom of the second. Pirates lead 2-0. 120. I got a TV. I might tailgate outside because. Oh yeah, no, yeah, that's the cheapest you're gonna get for the most part. Well, it depends on if the Giants are good. Like if the Giants are bad, you'll get them a little bit cheaper. But Reynolds coming up here for the Pirates. He's been great this year. He's batting .304. He's 1 for 1 with a single. Base is loaded. We'll see if the Mets can get out of this, or the Pirates are going to really start to open this up. Right now, we are getting beat by the Pirates. It doesn't feel good. Here's the 1-0 by Stroman. And a nice cut. I think that was a slider with some good late break. Swung on a miss, 1-1. Yeah, I think we're going to the bullpen real soon, Slurpee. That's for damn sure. He's already at 50 pitches in the second inning. He's definitely starting to lose it here in the second half. Here's the 1-1. And that's in the dirt, 2-1. No, I haven't. But I will. I will get a PS5 soon. But no, I have not looked into it yet. Imagine a Knicks fan disrespecting my Warriors. I got nothing but respect for the Warriors. I laugh at Warriors fans that are complaining. If somebody said that earlier, but Warriors are a good team. We'll see how Wiseman does year 2, but it'll be a 2-1 pitch here. Base is loaded, 2 outs. And nice change up there. Frazier swung through it. 2-2. Reynolds, rather. That'll even up the count at 2 apiece. Stroman at most is going 4 innings today. And that's if he could get out of this jam. Well, not all you guys, but yeah, I think a large portion of Warriors fans are bandwagon fans. Here's the 2-2. Nice pitch. Good late break to the slider. Stroman gets out of it, but the Pirates do play 2 runs. I mean, it's just common sense. You know, once the Warriors started taking off, everybody became Warriors fans. That's any good team, though, right? Like, if you're a good team, you're going to get a lot of bandwagon fans. Tune in, thank you very much. My dad has been known all life as Sicilian version of LT, and they call me as an Italian LT's kid because of my size and demeanor. Really? I didn't realize, you've told me this several times, Tudo. I didn't realize that the Giants had such a big fan base in Italy. I think I remember you telling me that like 1,000 of you guys went to a Giant game. Like Run TMC didn't have the building sold out in 92. Sure. But nobody really cared about the Warriors after that. They had that one or 2 year nice stretch with Baron Davis where they knocked off the Mavericks in the first round. That was a really fun team. One of my favorite non-Knick teams ever, actually. I love that team. But they, yeah, I mean, all of a sudden the Warriors became the most popular team. I'm debating taking this device into the kitchen so I could occasionally type as I cook my special chicken. Do it. Stroman isn't going to put up zeros every time he pitches. This lineup needs to hit. Josh, 100%. You're facing the Pirates. We got to put up some runs. But I will say, and it's not just tonight, I said it before the game started, I'm starting to get a little bit concerned with Stroman. He has not looked good now for about a month. I'm starting to get a little bit concerned with Stroman. See, that's where we disagree, Macaroni Tony. That's where we disagree. The Knicks are still one of the most popular teams in the NBA, even when they suck. That's the one of the things that I love about Knicks fans and being a Knicks fan. They, in my opinion, I say it all the time, out of all the teams I root for, they're the most loyal fan base. They root for the team through and through. They support the Knicks. Now, there will be bandwagon Knicks fans when they get good, but Knicks fans are very loyal. So here we go. Did I change the inning yet? Let me change it to the bottom of the third. 2-0 Pirates. Or top of the – no, I had it right the first time. Top of the third. We ain't never rooted for no takers. I don't know what you mean by that. No takers. So cool on the mound here for the Pirates. And Stroman is going to stay in the game for the Mets. He's got like 55 pitches, and he's able to get out of the jam, so he'll stay in the game. He's going to lead off here for the Mets. See, I don't want to talk about the Warriors all night, but let's just put it this way. Your fan base grew about tenfold once you guys started winning championships. Stroman from the right side. Here's the first pitch, and the fastball misses upstairs, 1-0. And it'll shrink tenfold once the Warriors get bad. I guarantee it. It'll be a 1-0 here from Cool. Here's the pitch to Stroman. And that misses outside, 2-0. And here's the 2-0 from Cool to Stroman. What was that? Stroman was taking the whole way, but he stepped out of the box before the ball got there. I mean, I'm glad that he's taking a pitch, but it'll be a 2-1 here to Stro. And the fastball misses, changeup rather, misses inside, 3-1. I mean, I'm not going to tell you that the Knicks are better than the Warriors. They're not. Come on, walk Stroman. Let's go. Here's the 3-1 to Stroman. Ball 4. He walks the pitcher. And, you know, I talked about this during the rain delay. I thought it would affect Cool more than it would affect Stroman because he hadn't pitched. That inning was already going for about 20 minutes before the delay. Cool had a longer layover with the rain delay, and he walked Stroman on 5 pitches. So we'll see if the Mets could take advantage here. Top of the order coming up. Nimmo's up here for the Mets from the left side as they're going to play the third baseman and guarding against the bunt. Come on, Nimmo. Here's the pitch from Cool, and that misses way upstairs, 1-0. So Cool's struggling here to find the strike zone. Nimmo batting .314, 1 homer, 13 RBIs. What's my favorite month? When the Giants are in the Super Bowl, February. Here's the 1-0 to Nimmo. Cool from the stretch. Here's the pitch, and he nearly hit him. And it gets away from the catcher, but he's able to retrieve it before Stroman can take off for second. So 2-0. I mean, if you got to be taking a strike here if you're Nimmo. You can't find the plate. And Tudo, man, thank you very much, man. Time for Tana to move his office to Palermo, Italy, and serve him nice chicken farm, ice cold Peroni, and top it off with homemade. I got Heineken tonight, so I don't got the Italian beer today, Tudo, but I'll definitely have a Peroni soon. For sure, man. Next time I go to Italy, I'm definitely going to hit you up, my man. Chris, you got to get a Giants jersey today. If I had to get a Giants jersey today, who is it? That's a good one. That's a good question because I already have Daniel Jones, Saquon Barkley, Andrew Thomas. I think I would get Kenny Golladay. Because I feel like he's pretty safe. You know he's going to be here at least 3 years. Yeah, I think I would get Kenny Golladay. The Warriors are going to be good next year. The Warriors are a sleeper next year if Klay Thompson's healthy. And if Wiseman could progress. So it'll be a 2-0 here to Nimmo. Runner on first. Nobody out. Cool from the stretch. Here's the pitch, and that's right down the middle. Nimmo was taken the whole way, as he should have been. 2-1. The New York Giants are not going to be in the – I agree, Danny. But I just said when they are in the Super Bowl. February is my favorite month. I'm not gonna give you guys ridiculous expectations. It'll be a 2-1 here from Cool. Looks it for the sign. Nimmo steps in from the left side. Looks like they're looking outside. Here's the pitch. And misses outside with the fastball. 3-1. All right. I would guess, based on the fact that he walked the pitcher and how poorly he's missed with 3 of these pitches, knowing that Nimmo is such a good contact hitter, he's probably taking a strike here. Unless he gets a fastball right down the middle. Here's the 3-1 to Nimmo. And a slider just on the inside corner. Looked like Nimmo was looking for a fastball. Released the bat a little bit, but he checked it up, but it was called a strike. 3-2. It'll be a 3-2 pitch here from Cool. Looks like he's coming inside to Nimmo. Here's the pitch, and that's a ball. And Nimmo with his signature sprint down the first base. Gotta love this guy. First and second, nobody out. Lindor's coming up. He's been red hot. Lindor in these situations this year has bunted a lot. And I wouldn't put it past him, which it infuriates a lot of Met fans. But with Stroman on second, I don't think so. Had he had Nimmo on second, maybe. But I think Lindor's going to swing away here. So first and second, nobody out here in the top of the third. And we'll see if the Mets could plate some runs, get back in this ball game. What's going on there, Brandon, man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. You're a New York Jet fan? I think the Jets are going to be a fun team this year. You're not going to the playoffs, but I think you're going to be a fun team this year. Cool from the stretch. Looks it for the sign. Here's the pitch. And a fastball misses inside 1-0. I'm actually excited to watch the Jets this year. I think they're going to be a fun team. Lindor's 1 for 1 with a single, batting .230, 11 homers, 32 RBIs with a .706 OPS. Cool from the stretch. Looks in for the sign. Here's the pitch. And, Lindor was looking for it. Looked like Cool. It might have been a changeup. He got him out in front a little bit. Got it up in the zone. Lindor was looking to rip one as he swung through it 1-1. No, I'm with you, Josh. I don't want him to bunt. But we know he's done that all year. And had Stroman not been on second, maybe he would have done it. But not with Stroman on second. Here's the 1-1. Here's the pitch. And the fastball misses inside. 2-1. And Tudo, he says, this year's Italian soccer team reminds me of the Giants, which were underdogs the whole season and beat everyone against all odds. Tudo, I hope they win, man. But that 2007 Giants team, I say it all the time. And listen, I will ball if the Mets ever win a World Series. I will ball if the Knicks ever win a championship. I will ball if the Giants ever win another Super Bowl. But here's the 2-1 to Lindor. And Lindor had a slider there right down the middle. He fouled it off. 2-2. Nothing will ever top that 2007 Giants team. Nothing. I could never see it being topped. That was the most insane run ever. I don't think that'll ever be duplicated. That was an incredible, incredible run. It'll be a 2-2 pitch here to Lindor. as Kulik's in for the sign. And another timeout, man. These pitchers have been taking forever on both sides. Been a lot of timeouts in this game. Lindor will step out, he'll step back in. I'm a Jets fan. My expectations are as between 4 and 8 wins as long as everybody progresses, gets consistently. That's a W for us. I agree. You guys are kind of on the time frame that the Giants were last year in terms of what your expectations should be. Here's the 2-2. And Lindor rolls one down the first base line, foul. But I like your new coach. A lot of Giants fans liked him. They wanted him 2 years ago. I like your new quarterback. I think he looks really good. I like the way you're building your team. You drafted another offensive lineman in the first round with Vera Tucker. I think Becton's a really good left tackle. You added a nice wide receiver in free agency with Davis. And you had a nice running back from North Carolina. You have some decent pieces on defense. I think the Jets are headed down the right path. It'll be a 2-2 here to Lindor. Kulik's in for the sign, and the slider swung on and fouled off. We'll do it again. I have not seen the new Space Jam yet. No. But I'm sure I'll see it. And here's the 2-2 to Lindor. Cool from the stretch. Here's the pitch. And now Lindor's going to roll this over. It's going to be a double play. He hit it right to the second baseman. 4-6-3 double play. So now there's 2 outs, runner on third. This is the second time in this game where the Mets had first and second, nobody out. We'll see if they're able to play to run, but another costly double play. Oh, man. What's up there, Landon Man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. The new Space Jam. Yeah, I won't pay for it. I'm sure I'll watch it when it's on TV. I'm not going to pay for it. I finished watching the Loki series. That was friggin' awesome. I'm not going to ruin it for anybody, but that show was awesome. Here's the pitch to Smith, and the fastball taken for a strike, 0-1. Definitely, if you have not watched Loki, if you have Disney Plus, definitely check out that show. I think it's the best Marvel show so far. Dom Smith will step in here from the left side. He's 0-1 with a ground out. Runner on third, 2 outs. Here's the 0-1. And Dom will chase the slider out of zone. Fouled off 0-2. Rodney Hampton better than Saquon Barkley? No. Not a healthy Saquon Barkley. Not in terms of talent. But obviously more accomplished. Barkley hasn't done much so far with the Giants. Here's the 0-2 to Smith. And got him out in front with the curveball. That'll do it. We'll go to the bottom of the third. So the Mets waste another opportunity. First and second, nobody out for the second time, and they don't play anything. So we're going to the bottom of the third. Mets trail 2-0. What's going on, Ryan, man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. Of course, there's your shout out, my man. Hope you're having a great summer. Rodney Hampton, though, now that you mention him, he was kind of like the first, because my generation of Giant fans, I started watching the Giants like right after Lawrence Taylor. Like that's when I started getting into it. He was kind of like the first, like at least offensive players, like the first borderline superstar in the Giants when I started watching the team. I loved Rodney Hampton, number 27. Yeah, Loki's incredible, Kalen. Who do you think will win a championship first in the next few years, the Mets or the Yankees? I think this year the Mets have a better chance. It's hard to predict after that, but I would say this year the Mets have a better chance. I saw like the tail end of Dave Meggett. But when I started getting into the Giants, it was like Rodney Hampton, Charlie Way, Chris Callaway, Dave Brown. Yeah. How many wins do you think the Mets have at the end of the season? I'll go like high 80s, maybe low 90s. Like I'll go like 91, between like 88 and 91. It's somewhere in that ballpark. And I think that'll be enough to win the division. Rodney Hampton's jersey, number 27, body knowledge. Dom is so impatient, takes a strike, then swings at two bad ones. Yeah, there's times where he looks lost at the plate, and he did there. He chased the slider down in the zone. Dom's tricky, man, because when Dom is on, he looks incredible, but then he has at bats like that where it looks like he doesn't even care. He's a tricky one. It's good for, I mean, right now, Nick, like I told him, like it's a dead time, so I'm not gonna promote them much during the dead time, but once the Giants streams get up, I'll start promoting them a lot more. But yeah, it's good, man. I never bought a Seahorn jersey, but I love Seahorn. I had a Jesse Armstead jersey. He was good. And there's Kumar Rocker, the first round pick, 6'5", 245. Big man. The pitcher that the Mets drafted 10th overall. Hopefully he makes a quick impact. He was the number 2 overall pitching prospect in the draft. Who do you think is going to be better player, IQ or Obi? I mean, right now, obviously, Quickly's better, but it's hard to say, man. I still think Toppin could be a good player. He's just got to be put in the right situation. And you got to have the right players around him. But I still think Toppin could be good. And I still have some doubts with Quickly. Like, I love Quickly, but I still have some doubts with him. Like, I definitely think Quickly's going to be a contributor. I don't know if he's going to be capable of being a starter. I have to see him continue to grow, but I would probably slightly lean Quickly, but I could easily see Toppin being the better player. So here we go to the bottom of the third. Pirates lead 2-0. And Stroman back on the hill. This is his 54th pitch of the game. McCann lining up inside. Here's the first pitch, and he nearly hit him as he misses downstairs there. 1-0. I got her into the Giant. My lady had a Shockey jersey. I had a Shockey jersey, actually. A white one. Here's the 1-0. And the fastball in there for a strike. Questionable, but Stroman gets the call. 1-1. Gamble at the plate. He's batting .236. 6 homers, 14 RBIs. Here's the 1-1 to Gamble. And the slider, Gamble tried to check his swing, and they said he went around. 1-2. They said, Nick, what's going to happen at FanFest. I think there's going to be like autographs. Yeah, my guess is it's probably like a training camp, but with like, you get a better experience with the players. That's what it sounded like. And the fastball misses downstairs by Stroman. But I've been to training camp a couple of times. I love it. But this is obviously going to be different because it's at the stadium. Here's the 2-2 by Stroman. And that misses inside with the fastball. 3-2. I don't know how many tickets were sold. I would imagine a good amount. Oh, yeah, fireworks too. Yeah, that's right, Brownie. They said there's going to be fireworks. So that's probably going to be an all-day event. Here's the 3-2 pitch by Stroman. And he got him to chase the slider out of the zone. Good pitch in there by Stroman. 1 up, 1 down here in the bottom of the third. And Stroman's talking to himself. He might need a psychiatrist. He's talking to himself. There might be a ghost. Maybe he's somebody that sees ghosts, because he's either talking to himself or a ghost. But 1 out here in the third. Starts at 6 p.m. Yeah, so you figure fireworks probably won't start till like 9. So it's probably going to be like an all-day thing. The black jerseys are sick. I'm so glad the Mets are bringing those back. Here's the pitch by Stroman. And the slider in there for a strike on the inside corner, 0-1. Nagowski at the plate. He's 1 for 1 with a single. Hey, Chris, good to see you. Let's beat the last place team. Yeah, ain't looking good so far, but it's early. It's only the third inning. Hope you're doing well, General, man. Hope you're enjoying your summer. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and the slider misses outside. Yeah, 2 hour. Well, there was a rain delay. That's why. But even without the rain delay, it has been a slow game. Like I said, man, it's like every other at bat, the guy steps out to call timeout twice throughout this entire game, and a lot of pitches. Right, Stroman's already at 61 pitches in the third inning. Here's the 1-1 to Nagowski. And a roller, and Mets had it played perfectly. They had the infield shift on as he hits it back to McNeil behind second base. 2 up, 2 down here in the bottom of the third. Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be packed. I mean, I don't know what the limits were, but I'm sure it's going to be packed. The last few games you've done, they've been long. Yeah, well, baseball is always long, but yeah, you've had rain delays. The Yankee game was like 4 hours. We'll see. I mean, if this game gets out of hand, I'll probably call it at like 10. But if it's close, I'll hang out with you guys tonight because obviously I've been doing a ton of streaming. 50,000. There's gonna be 50,000 people at the Fan Fest. Wow. So 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. Here's the pitch by Stroman. And a changeup rolled over down the first baseline, foul. Hopefully they start to get this game moving a little bit. Defoe at the plate. He had a big hit earlier. And Dave, man, thank you so much, man. Hi, Chris, my brother. And I will be going to the Giants-Jets preseason game in August. My brother's a Jet fan, and we both get. I'm unfortunately, and I got to talk to Bad Dog, I'm going to miss that stream. I have something. I was so pissed when I saw the preseason schedule. That's going to be the only game I miss in terms of streaming. I'm going to miss that game. I have something I'm doing that night, but I'm going to miss that. But yeah, man, that'll be cool. I've been to 2 Giant Jet preseason games. Those are always fun. Usually it's the third game. Now there's only 3 preseason games. When they had 4, it was the third game, and you'd get to see the starters for about 3 quarters. But now I think they're playing them the first game, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe the second. It'll be an 0-2. Here's the pitch by Stroman, and there's I think it was a curveball fouled off. That's another player I wish I got to see. I mean, obviously I've seen highlights, but Mark Bavaro is a fan favorite. He fouled that off McCann. Looked like it hit McCann's knee. At least it hit the knee guard, but still hurts. So it'll be an 0-2 here. 2 outs, nobody on here in the bottom of the third. And here's the pitch by Stroman. And the slider misses downstairs, 1-2. But yeah, he's like the most popular. Him and LT were like the 2 most popular Giants from that era. Obviously Phil Simms too, but. What's up there? Angel Salvatore says, shout out to impress my family. What's going on, Angel Salvatore and his family? Jets tickets were gone in 18 hours. Insane. I didn't even get one. What do you mean, the Jet Giant game? Here's the 1-2 pitch. And a fastball looped in the air down the left field line. Smith's there. He'll bring it in. So that'll do it. That'll take us to the top of the fourth. So good job by Stroman. He's now at like 65 pitches. So hopefully Stroman could give us 5 innings. And the Mets could get some runs here. But so far, the Mets have had opportunities. Just haven't cashed in. So hopefully they start cashing in. They've had first and second. Nobody out in 2 of the 3 innings so far. They just haven't scored. And I think Alonso's leading off here in the fourth. Did you see the Dame wants out? Top 2 teams are my Sixers and your Knicks. I did. Then I later saw him retract the statement. Who knows? But yeah, I saw the Sixers and the Knicks. I also saw the Lakers, I think. We'll see. I'd be happy with Dame if we were bringing in another player as well. If we're just getting Dame, I don't want to trade for him. For the Sixers, I don't know what you give up for. Maybe Simmons. I don't know. But I'm sure you guys are more advanced than the Knicks, so it would make more sense for you guys. Do you think No, I'm not sure on that body knowledge. The Yankees team is pathetic. Just watching some of their AAA guys make their debuts, who I watched in Trenton. I don't even know how the Yankees are doing since the All-Star. Well, they've only played what? No, they didn't even play yesterday because of the virus, right? They didn't even play yesterday because of the virus, which I don't even know how that happened because they said like 3 or 4 Yankees got it, but they were like, didn't they have the vaccine and they said that they still got the virus? Like, I don't even know what happened there. Like, what's the odds of that, right? Because they say like once you get the vaccine, there's a chance, but not a very good one that you could get the virus. And I think they said like out of the 6 Yankees that got it, like the majority had the vaccine. Like, what's the chances of that? That's weird. But we're going to go to the top of the fourth. Glad to see you, Angel Man. Chris, training camp tickets, one Jets drive were all gone. Oh, training camp tickets. So the Jets are allowing training camp, but the Giants aren't. What's that about? Don't get YouTube after you? What? You can't talk about the virus at all? All right. Pete Alonso coming up. There's Steve Gelbs in the booth. Aaron Boone sucks, man. I still don't know how the Yankees ever hired him. But yeah, he's gone after this year. Unless the Yankees have a great second half. Come on, can we get something going here, Mets? Please. Alonso lead off here for the Mets at the top of the fourth, and here's the pitch. And Slider take it for a ball in the dirt. Cool's had some control issues, right? He walked Stroman and Nimmo last inning, and then he got it in check when he got the double play by Lindor, but he's had trouble finding the plate here the last couple of innings. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Pete. And take it for a ball. Good eye there. 93-mile-an-hour fastball just off the outside corner. A little low. 2-0. Chris, outside of Saquon, who's the best player in the Giants? You go a lot of ways there. I mean, you go James Bradberry. You could go Leonard Williams. Here's the 2-0 pitch. And the fastball misses outside. 3-0. You go Kenny Golladay. I would guess, I would say either Bradberry or Leo. Yeah, I would say Bradberry or Leonard Williams. Here's the 3-0 to Alonso. And a fastball misses downstairs. Good eye there by Pete. And the Mets with another leadoff walk. So they had this last inning. The first two batters walked. We'll see if they get another opportunity here. So Pete's on first, leadoff single. Tying run coming up to the plate here in the top of the fourth. Yeah, Martinez as well. He's one of the top 3 or 4 guys on the defense. Peppers. They have a lot of good players on defense. Jeff McNeil stepping in. He's 1 for 1 with a single. Cool from the stretch. Here's the pitch. And that's driven in the air, but foul. But a good rip there by McNeil. McNeil's putting a much better swing on the ball recently. He had a nice hit his first time up, and he got into that one, but it was just foul. Who's better, Quinn Williams or Leonard Williams? It's close, man. Quinn Williams is really good. I liked Quinn Williams a lot coming out of the draft. And he had a really good year for your Jets last year. It's close. I mean, obviously, Quinn Williams probably has a higher ceiling, but Leonard Williams is damn good, man. Leonard Williams was really good last year. Here's the 0-1 pitch to McNeil. Runner on first, nobody out here in the top of the fourth. And there's a fastball. And that's going to – the Mets are going to get lucky. That goes off Newman's mitt. That was a double play ball potentially, but Newman, I think because they had the shift on, took his eye off the ball because he knew he was going to have to rush to run the second base. At least that's from what I gathered from that play. I have to see the replay, but I think that's what happened. And now the Mets are going to have first and second again with nobody out. I think that's exactly what happened. I think because of the shift, he worried that there wasn't going to be anybody there to cover second base. He took his eye off the ball, it hit the heel of his mitt, and it bounced it to the outfield. So first and second, nobody out. So the Mets got something cooking here. And Nick, man, thank you very much, man. MetLife needs a chant. Yeah, listen, I haven't been to MetLife in a long time. A lot of people complain about the Giants fans. They say they're not loud enough. Maybe we got to start a chant. First and second, nobody out here in the top of the fourth. Conforto at the plate, and the fastball misses outside. Good job there by the catcher to try to frame that. He made it look much closer than what it really was. Conforto's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. He's batting .201, 3 homers, 19 RBIs. The shift turned into Shinola. That's right, man. Come on, Mike. Cool from the stretch. Looks in for the sign. Here's the pitch. And that's driven in the air by Conforto. And it's going to hang up just short of the warning track. The Mets should be able to tag here, though. And the runner will advance. So Alonso will go to third. So at least it's a productive out. Conforto just missed it. But at least he advanced Pete. So it's first and third, 1 out. Mets starting to come around here a little bit. You got to get at least one here. Got to get one. LPG was trying to come up with one. I'm looking forward to talking to LPG again on the channel soon. Bradshaw or Dye, who's better? I need to know. That's close, man. Bradshaw was damn good. Dye was good. That's close. They're pretty even. That's pretty close. VR stepping in here from the left side. First and third, one out here in the top of the fourth. And VR first pitch swinging at the fastball. That's fouled off. That'll reach the seats. I think they played on the same team with the Colts, if I'm not mistaken, after Bradshaw left the Giants. I'm not sure if Dye was still with the team then. So runners on the corners here. One out here in the top of the fourth. It'll be an 0-1 to VR, who was looking to rip one there with that first pitch. Cool's had some control issues here. See if he throws a pitch in the dirt. Here's the 0-1. Looks like they're coming inside to VR. Here's the pitch. And that is in the dirt, but a good job there by the catcher to scoop it. And you got to be careful, obviously now with Pete on third base, with the control issues that he's had, gets by the catcher, that's a run. Almost happened there. Really good job by the catcher to pick it. 1-1. 95-mile-an-hour heater straight into the dirt. Pete with a slight lead off third. Here's the 1-1 to VR. And another one in the dirt. The catcher blocks it again. 2-1. Really good job there by Stallings. I think that's the name of the catcher. And a good job there by VR to lay off. What's up there, Jesse Bryan, man? Thanks for popping in. Would you rather have Khalil Mack or Joey Bosa? Khalil Mack over Joey Bosa. Nick Bosa, it's a conversation. But we don't know what Nick's going to be like coming off the injury. So it'll be a 2-1 here to VR. Here's the pitch. And that's fouled off down the first baseline. 2-2. Yankees suck so bad, so I'm here supporting. What's up, Johnny, man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. Mets ain't doing much better right now. Down 2-0 to the Pirates. But at least they got first and third. But they haven't been able to cash in these situations all night. First and third, one out. VR at the plate. Yeah, he is a good defensive catcher. It'll be a 2-2 here to VR from Cool. Looks like they're going to line up inside. Here's the pitch to VR. And good job there by VR to foul it off again. Having a good at-bat here, 2-2. VR 0-for-1 with a flyout. He's kind of struggled since he's come back from the injury. But he was playing really well for the Mets before the injury. Jim Taint or I got to go with Jim Taint, man. It'll be a 2-2. I don't know why Howie's not on the radio call. Maybe they switched it up. It'll be a 2-2 here to VR. And now they go outside, nowhere close. So he's pitched VR inside pretty much exclusively this entire at-bat. Couple of pitches in the dirt, and now he tries to go outside. He misses by about a foot. So now it'll be a full count. McCann on deck. Walk would put the tying run in scoring position. McCann, obviously a double play candidate. McNeil with a nice lead off first. Here's the payoff pitch. And a slow roller by VR. And nice play. A barehanded play there by the shortstop. It does advance the runner to second. VR's out at first, but they were unable to get a double play. So the Mets do play to run. Nice play by Newman on the slow roller. Otherwise, the Mets would have had first and second with one out. Instead, they are able to get the out. So a runner on second, 2 outs. Here in the top of the fourth, the Mets do get their first run, 2-1. So at least we get a run. Needed that. All right. Why are New York fans so mean to be happy your city's cool? I don't think New York fans well, they're passionate. One better than none. It ain't over yet. We still got a runner in scoring position. Single ties it. Yeah, it was a really good play. McCann will step up here for the Mets. McNeil with a lead off second. Here's the first pitch. McCann, first pitch swinging. And he fouls it off. That'll reach the seats. 0-1. This is the only way we could score. Tonight it is. The offense was actually starting to play better coming into this game, even though we got all of our runs in the first inning last time before the All-Star break. But the offense was starting to come around a bit. But, yeah, tonight we have not been cashing in with our opportunities. McNeil with a leadoff second here. 2 outs here in the top of the fourth. Mets lead trail by 1. Here's the 0-1. And a good eye there by McCann to lay off. Slider misses outside. 1-1. Little known fact, McCann loves Goya beans. I did not know that. I actually like McCann. He's grown on me. I know a lot of fans didn't love the amount of money that we paid him, but the improvement defensively compared to last year at catcher is so apparent. And he's become a serviceable hitter. I like McCann. I think it was a solid signing by the Mets. It'll be a 1-1 here to McCann. And he lays off the slider outside, 2-1. Tell me about it. Wow, they're 0 for 7 tonight with runners in scoring position. Yeah, man, I can't wait for Knicks basketball, man. Paul, I love doing the Knicks streams, man. I can't wait for basketball season this year. I can't wait to see what the Knicks team looks like this year, what they end up doing this offseason. It's going to be a fun year this year. It's going to be fun for the Giants, the Knicks, my Mets. It's been a pretty fun year so far. Here's the 2-1 to McCann. And a slider. It's a slow roll to shortstop. He'll pick it up. He'll throw over to first. So the Mets plate 1. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth. Pirates 2. Mets 1. So we cut the lead in half. Got a ways to go. What's up there, AB? Haven't seen you in ages. It's great. It's great. Gravedigger, what's up, buddy? You'll be seeing me a lot more as football season approaches. You'll be seeing a lot more, I promise you. What's up there, Political Talking? Matt says, but yeah, hopefully we get the win, but we definitely haven't been getting the job done at the plate tonight. $48-27, I think, was the score between the Pats, Cowboys 07. What are you talking about, the regular season, Malik? Yeah, they played each other in the regular season that year. I remember the Cowboys were like kind of touted as the baby Pats that year because their offense was like the second best offense in the league. It wasn't near as good as the Patriots. But, yeah, I remember when they played each other that year. And the Giants ended up beating the Cowboys in the playoffs. What do I expect from Aziz? I mean, I got to see what the guy's role is going to be, right? But I do think he's going to get a pretty serviceable role with the Giants. I think he's going to have a good year. I mean, we'll see. He's a rookie, right? I don't want to get my hopes too high, but I think he fits the scheme. Georgia, historically, we've gone after Georgia edge rushers. He was the one guy during the whole draft process that of all the edge rushers, I didn't necessarily love him. Like, I didn't think he was like this incredible edge rusher, but of all the edge rushers, he was the guy that I thought by far fit our scheme the best. So I think it'll be a pretty good transition. I think he'll be an impact player this year for the Giants. I don't know what his stats are going to be, but I think the Giants will use him. And I think he'll have a good rookie season. And I think he was a steal where we got him, especially when you factor in the fit, right, with the scheme that we have. I thought it was a really good pick. Dan, man, thank you so much, man. Stand up, new member. Welcome to the squad. I'm going to be doing member streams soon. I know I've been slacking with that too. I've been trying to take like a social media break since I'm on here all the time. So that's why I've been active on Twitter, YouTube, everything else. I just want to take a break during the dead time, but I know I got to do a member stream. I'll be doing one of those. I'll be doing trying to do those regularly, especially when we have stuff to talk about with football. But thank you so much, man. I appreciate it, buddy. Cowboys or Giants? Who's the better franchise in your opinion? Historically, I mean, I don't know how many championships the Cowboys have. Obviously, I know how many Super Bowls. They've got 5. We've got 4. Giants have 4 championships before. I don't know how many the Cowboys have. I mean, it's close. It's close. Obviously, in recent history, the Giants have been better. Cowboys, I think, have won 2 playoff games since their last Super Bowl in '95. But historically, it's obviously close. Pirates lead here 2-1. Stroman. Here's the pitch. And that's in the dirt. Good pick there by McCann, 1-0. Of course, Taco, man. Well, how you been, buddy? Air Brandon Jacobs is trying to be a defensive end, isn't he? Yeah, he's 39. I don't see that happening, but it'd be cool, man. At least maybe if you got a camp invite like Tebow, but you know he's not making any team at 39 years old or 30. I think he's 39, maybe 37 at a position he's never played before. Here's the 1-0 by Stroman. And the changeup misses downstairs, 2-0. Egon, man, how you been, buddy? Hopefully you're having a good summer, man. Percival says thumbs up for the Tane. I appreciate that, man. How you been, buddy? I can't wait to talk football with you guys soon. It'll be a 2-0 here from Stroman. Mets with the infield shift on. Here's the pitch. And a fastball. Nice play. McNeil bobbled it. I don't know if he would have got him anyway. It was a diving attempt to his right side. And the Mets had the shift anyway, and he was still able to find a way to get an infield single there. It was a tough play. Actually, Stallings a catcher, so he's probably not very fast. Had McNeil fielded this cleanly, he probably makes the out. Went off his cleat with a backhanded diving attempt there. So the Pirates have the leadoff runner on here in the bottom of the fourth. Hey, Chris, do you still want me to ask Leonard Williams? Absolutely, man. If you could get that would be incredible if I got Leonard Williams on the channel. And here's the pitch by Stroman. And a fastball hit the other way. That's going to hang up, though, for Conforto. I think that was Newman. He got into it, but luckily for Conforto and the Mets, he was playing him properly. 1 out here in the bottom of the fourth. 71 pitches now for Stroman. So you're probably looking at 5 innings. Maybe 6, but probably 5. Can't wait for the Giants. Yeah, I can't wait, man. Lamb chops or pork chops? I've never really had. I think I've had lamb chops like once, so I'll go with pork chops. Have you ever thought about doing a gambling stream? I don't know, man. That's not my channel. Maybe if I did another channel, maybe do a little Texas Hold'em. 1 out here in the bottom of the fourth. And the pitcher's up cool, and he showed the bunt, and then he pulled it back and he swung away. So strike 1 as that was foul. I'm surprised they're letting Cool swing here. I mean, I think he's like 0 for 18 on the year. They showed it earlier. VR's all the way in on the grass. He's like Little League depth here. He's like 60 feet out, expecting the bunt. Stallings leads off first. 1 out here in the bottom of the fourth, and Cool's going to square the bunt again. We'll see if he does it. And here's the pitch, and this time he does try to lay down the bunt, and a good bunt to first base to Alonso. He'll flip to the bag. 2 out here in the bottom of the fourth. It'll advance the runner. Colin Cowherd gave the Giants an 8-9 record. I thought it was 9-8, but maybe you might be right. It was 8-9, I think, now that you said it. I'm not surprised. I mean, I feel like most people are going to have the Giants right around there. 8, 9 wins. I think that's where most people are going to have them. And, you know, it's football. Like, to me, the Giants are a complete wild card this year because you look at the Giants now, the X factor is Jones. And obviously the offensive line is a huge X factor into whether or not Jones could reach what he needs to reach. But if they get good quarterback play, the Giants can win 12 games. So I think the Giants are hard to predict because we don't know what we're going to get from Jones with all the added pieces on offense. 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth. Here's the pitch by Stroman, a fastball in there for a strike. They could also win 5 games. Like the Giants could go either way. I've got them at 9, but I think most people are going to have them in that 8 or 9 win area. Frazier at the plate. He's 1 for 2 with a 2-run single. He's batting .331. It'll be an 0-1. And a good block there by McCann. Slider in the dirt. 1-1. I did not listen to the podcast with Judge McVay. I heard about it, but I did not watch. I did not listen to it. And Tudor, thank you very much. What is the difference between a large bag full of garbage and the Philadelphia Eagles? The bag. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Tudo, my man. Here's the 1-1 by Stroman. I can't wait to beat the Birds this year. As he chases the slider out of the zone, Frazier tried to check his swing. Stroman's had that slider working here these last couple of innings. He's had good late break on it since he's kind of, gotten his legs underneath him. He's starting to pitch better. It'll be a 1-2. I agree, Joe. There's no way you can predict. I mean, it's fun. You're going to predict the records. It's fun, but there's too many variables. Here's the 1-2. And there's a Fly ball to left field. Dom is there. That'll do it. We'll go to the top of the fifth. Like for fun, I always make my predictions. Last year I was lucky. I said 6 wins. They won 6, but this year I'm saying 9. They could easily win 6, or they could win 11. Like, you don't know. The NFL, there's so many variables, and there's so much luck that goes into it too. Not just with your team, like remaining healthy. It's also when you catch teams, right? Do you catch a certain team when they're not playing well? Like last year, we got the Bengals when Burrow got hurt. So, like, certain weeks, you may get lucky in terms of when you play teams on their schedule. Is the team coming off short rest, right? So there's so many variables. It's impossible to predict. Plus, with the injuries and everything else, like obviously there's more injuries in football than anything else. So it's very hard to predict football. But I think 8 or 9 wins are reasonable expectations this year. 8 to 10 wins, I think that's reasonable expectations. But we'll go to the top of the fifth. Mets trail 2-1. I say me because at least I know how delicate the balance of a team is, and I won't be pressing my face against the hippo's butt. I don't even know what you're talking about, Mets, but I read hippo's butt, and I had to read it. Oh, yeah, it's a complete guessing game. It's a complete guessing game. The old adage that football is a game of inches is so true. It is. Like, every team, there's obviously like your 4 or 5 powerhouses. Like, if they stay healthy, the Chiefs are going to win at least 11 games, 12 games. The Packers will be good, right? Like, there's 4 or 5 teams. But outside of that, there's like 15 teams that could win anywhere between 6 to 12 games. Like, if everything breaks right and they get all the bounces and everybody stays healthy, they can max out at like 11 or 12. Or if everything goes wrong, they'll win 5 or 6 games. And that's at least half the league is like that, where they could go one way or the other. You can look at the Giants last year. Had they got a couple of bounces, they win 8 or 9 games, right? With the holding on to the football by Ingram, the not getting the touchdowns called back against Dallas. So there was at least 2, So football's a lot of luck. What's up there, Mike, man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. And Cool's still on the mound for the Pirates as we go to the top of the fifth. Oh, the Giants in 2008 were the best team in football. It wasn't even close before Burr shot himself. That was the one year since I've been watching the Giants where they were the best team in the league. Like, it wasn't even a debate. They were the best team in the league. Then the 2000 Giants were the best record outside of that team since I've been watching the team. They went 12-4, but that team had their holes. The 2008 team they were just great. Like, they didn't really have any holes. They had a great offensive line, great defensive line. They ran the ball at will. Eli was good that year. That was a team destined to win. And here's Stroman. He'll lead off. He had a walk last time up, and here's the first pitch, and a slider swung on and missed. But obviously Burr shot himself, and everything went up in flames. 0-1 as Stroman chases the first slider out of the zone. And the slider misses outside, 1-1. Stroman swings at the slider. He fouls it off down the third base line, 1-2. Giants versus Steelers would have been I think the Giants would have they beat the Steelers in the regular season. They played them in Pittsburgh, and they beat them by, I think, a touchdown, maybe even 10 points. And they played both teams in the regular season. Here's the 1-2, and that's in the dirt, 2-2. They played the Cardinals and both on the road, and they beat both of them in the regular season, the Giants that year. Cardinals and the Steelers. It'll be a 2-2 here in the top of the fifth. Cool looks in for the sign. Here's the pitch to Stroh. And he swings through the slider. 1 up, 1 down here in the top of the fifth. Oh, it was 4 points? I thought they beat him better than that. It was only 4 points? Okay. Remember when Bill Romanowski broke Kerry Collins' chin? I like Kerry Collins. I like Kerry Collins for the Giants. Never won, but I liked him. When Burr shot himself, who took and hid the gun? I remember that happening now that you bring it up. I don't remember who did it, but I remember it happened. Was it Pierce? I want to say it was Pierce. Was it Antonio Pierce? Here's the pitch to Nimmo. And that misses downstairs, 1-0. I remember it happening. I want to say it was Pierce, but maybe I'm probably wrong. Nimmo on the year batting .314. He's 0 for 1 with a walk. What's going on, Raphael, man? Thanks for popping in. Here's the 1-0, and that misses inside. 2-0. Good eye there by Nimmo. That's what he's known for. It was Pierce? Yeah, okay. It was Antonio Pierce. Here's the 2-0 to Nimmo. And there's a changeup on the outside, 2-1. What role do you expect this year for Tony? That's hard to predict, man. One thing I'm going to say that I expect from Tony a lot this year, obviously he's going to be lined up as a wide receiver at certain points. But here's the 2-1 to Nimmo, and the fastball misses inside, 3-1. The one thing that I expect this year, I think Tony's going to be I think the Giants are going to use the Wildcat more than you think. And I think they'll use Tony. And I could see them using him in the Wildcat near the goal line. And I think they'll use him a lot like they used Ingram last year with the pitches on the end arounds. Here's the 3-1, and a good job there by Nimmo to draw a walk. Mets have got at least 4 or 5 walks today. That's the second by Nimmo. So a 1-out base runner here for Lindor. But I think they'll use him a bit in the Wildcat, and I think they'll use him on those pitch plays that they used Ingram with last year. I think they'll use him in that capacity a good amount. But he'll definitely use as a wide receiver. He'll be, and probably in special teams as well. Raphael, man, thank you very much. Says more likely A-Rod to Denver or Watson to Philly. I'll go A-Rod to Denver. I don't think Watson, they're going to be able to trade Watson with all his legal troubles right now. So I don't think either's getting traded. But if I had to pick one, I'd go Rodgers to Denver. And Lindor will step in from the left side. 1 out, 1 on here in the top of the 5th. And Cool's going to step off the mound. Another timeout, man. So many freaking timeouts in this game. I wish the Chargers were still in San Diego. It's the coolest. I've never been to San Diego. I got to go. I've never been to San Diego. It's one place I've always wanted to go. Cool from the stretch. 1 out, 1 on. Here in the top of the 5th. Looks in for the sign against Lindor. And his control has been off. He misses way downstairs there with the fastball. 1-0. 81 pitches here for Cool. So he's coming up near the end as well. This could be his last inning. I can't believe I'm saying that. 81 pitches. This could be his last inning. It's crazy. Yeah, he did. 2 years. That was nonsense, but it was because you know what the reason why. Here's the 1-0 and Lindor. The funny thing is usually, Joe, athletes and celebrities benefit due to the fact that they're celebrities and they don't normally have to go to jail nearly as long as they should. But in that case, they had just passed a new gun law, and they made an example of Burris, but he shouldn't have went to jail for 2 years. They made an example of him. It'll be a 1-1 pitch here to Lindor. Nimmo leads from first. 1 out here in the top of the 5th. And there's a slow roller down the first base line. I thought it was foul. Lindor thought it was foul. What was that? Lindor didn't even leave the box. I got to see a replay, but it looked like Lindor didn't even leave the box, and it was a ground ball to the first baseman. What are you doing, man? What if he hustles? He might have got a hit. That's embarrassing. 2 outs, runner on second here in the top of the 5th. Did he hurt himself? He might have hurt himself. Okay, if that's the case, because I saw him grab his hip now on the replay. Is that what it was? Hopefully he didn't hurt himself, but runner on second, 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. Would you trade for Watson if the allegations? No, I wouldn't. I think it would cost way too much. Hopefully he's not hurt. But yeah, I saw him grab the hip after the fact. Here's Dom from the left side. Cool looks in for the the sign, and here's the pitch, and a slider in there for a strike, 0-1. I thought he thought that the ball was foul because it did look funky off the bat. It was a high chopper, and he didn't run it out, but hopefully he's not hurt. It'll be an 0-1 here to Dom. Nimmo leads from second. Come on, Dom. Here's the pitch, and a fastball misses downstairs, 1-1. What's up there, Pedro, man? Glad to see you, buddy. Can't wait to see us go up against your team this year. That should be a really fun matchup this year. I think Washington's a good team this year. I think the Giants and Washington, that's gonna be a fun 2 games this year, man. Here's the 1-1 to Smith, and Smith lines it up the middle, but it's gonna hang up for the center fielder. Put good wood on it. Just unfortunate. He hit it to the wrong spot. So that'll take us to the bottom of the 5th. Mets trail 2-1. And Rojas is coming out here, so they may be taking Lindor out. Hopefully it's not too serious. We're going to go to the bottom of the 5th. Pirates lead by 1. Can't wait. I'm just hoping we win 1 game. No, I think you will this year. I think we'll split. Chris, long time no see. Sorry, just bought a house. Congratulations. Listen, I'm sorry. I haven't been on YouTube that much. I've been kind of, enjoying my summer, but I'm glad you bought a new house, man. Hopefully everything's going good, man. Hopefully you're enjoying your summer, man. For some reason, Washington's pass rush is trash against us. Well, last year we did a really good job against them. Andrew Thomas especially the second game, did a really good job against Chase Young. Looks like an oblique stream from what I saw on the replay, Chris. Hopefully not. Hopefully it's nothing too serious because obviously we need Lindor. That would be bad. Who'd play shortstop? I'm trying to think who would be the shortstop if Lindor went out? Who would be the shortstop if Lindor's out? Guillermo is 3rd and 2nd, right? Hopefully he's not out. Guillermo would play. Peraza. VR, yeah, I guess VR. General question, what team that no one is talking about that you think is going to make noise this season? I would say, I said it earlier. I think my sleeper team this year that's not getting talked about enough is the 49ers. I think they're going to be my sleeper pick. 49ers. Obviously, and Guillermo is going to play short. So Lindor is hurt. Hopefully it's not too serious. They're showing the replay. It's a non-contact injury. That always scares you. And here's a pitch. That's in the dirt. It doesn't look serious, but who knows? And Guillermo is going to play short now for the Mets for the rest of the game here in the bottom of the 5th. Is mid-July, not September? Yeah, but, you still want to make sure he's okay. Here's the 1-0 pitch. And that misses outside, 2-0. Special, Phillies are getting closer. I don't think it's going to be like season ending or anything. Hopefully it's just a couple of games. Here's the 2-0 from Stroman, and that misses downstairs, 3-0. But yeah, my sleeper's the Niners. There's a lot. The Colts, I think, are a potential sleeper. I said them earlier. I don't know what qualifies as like. I'm trying to think of like a deep sleeper. That's taken for a strike there with the fastball, 3-1. Like I don't want to say the Giants because I'm a Giants fan. I'm trying to think of other teams. Here's the 3-1. And a chopper up the middle. That's fielded by Guillermo. Nice play by Guillermo as he comes in for the injured Lindor. He flips to first. 1 up, 1 down here in the bottom of the 5th. Vikings aren't a bad one, actually, Brownie. Not that they're going to win a Super Bowl, but I actually like the Vikings. I was talking about the Vikings with a friend the other day. I actually think they're the second best team in the North. And they got some good young talent on that team. I don't hate that pick. I think the Vikings could be pretty good this year. That's not a bad pick. So 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. Yeah, I mean, the Ravens are good, though. But maybe they're not getting talked about enough. And here's the pitch to Reynolds. There's a changeup, rather, in there for a strike. The Chargers are dangerous. Obviously, if Herbert has a huge second year. I agree with the you know what? How about the Raiders? Maybe a little bit. I'm not the biggest Carr fan, but there's a slider swung and a miss. They got a really good offensive line. The thing with the Raiders the last 2 years, I feel like they get off to a good start and then they just completely go to hell. It'll be an 0-2 here by Stroman. One out, nobody on here in the bottom of the 5th. And the slider in the dirt, 1-2. Keith Hernandez is going off on the player's weightlifting contribute. Oh, is that what he's talking about during the telecast? They're saying that because he lifts weights, he got hurt. I think Reynolds thinks he got hit by the pitch. And the Pirates are going to challenge this. The umpire called it a ball. Reynolds is claiming he got hit by the pitch. And I don't think he did. Let me see another angle. Oh, no, now they're going to say he was hit. Okay, so it's not even... No, it still says 1-2, so they are challenging it. I'd like to see another angle. That angle looked like it hit the dirt. I hate when they do this with the replays. Baseball is the only sport that does. Okay, a lot of times they won't show you like the replay, or they'll only show you one. I don't know, man. Maybe it just nipped the foot. Oh, yeah, got it. It just got it. It hit the dirt first, and then it just nipped off the toe of the. He's gonna get first base on this. You could see the ball spin a little bit off the cleat. By pure numbers so far, Lindor's not a big loss. He's not hitting 6 errors. Maybe a break is good. Lindor's been playing better though lately. He's been playing better lately. So that's what kind of pisses me off a little bit is it seems like he's starting to get in his groove a little bit at the plate, and now he's going to miss some time. Check Tana, check last comment when you can. Hold on, let me see. The Raiders traded away their entire. Oh, that's true, Buxo. I forgot about that. Yeah, you're right. They did lose a lot of their offensive line. I forgot about that. So he is awarded first base with the replay. So runner on first here, 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. General, people ask about that all the time, specifically with pitchers in baseball nowadays. And they say, like, why do pitchers get hurt so much more than they used to? I think 1,000% it's because they work out a lot more than they used to. Because their muscles are all tight, right? So I definitely think working out is a major factor, especially with pitchers in baseball. I don't know about the position players so much, but with pitchers, I definitely think working out has a lot to do with all the injuries they have nowadays that they didn't used to have. So runner on first here in the bottom of the 5th, 1 out. Stroman from the stretch. It'll be his 86th pitch of the game. And the Pirates are going to bunt. It's a good bunt down the third baseline. And it's going to get away from Alonso. Stroman made a wide throw on the bag, and it's going to be, they got him in a rundown, but there's a runner on third. The Mets got to be careful here. Guillermo throws, they tag him, and Reynolds is unable to advance. So a great job there by the Mets to be able to get the out. Wow. He kind of got hung up between first and second base. I think it was Conforto that first got to the ball. Maybe it was McNeil on the wide throw to Alonso. And then they got him in a rundown. They were able to get the out. So the Mets get lucky there. That was a tricky play because they had to pay attention to the runner on third. It's a good job by the Mets. Obviously a horrible throw by Stroman. But it worked out. So 2 outs, runner on third. And it was McNeil that backed him up. Yeah, the Pirates are not good. Pirates are not good. Not good base running there by Gamble. I mean, to be fair, he probably thought that ball got a lot further away, and he didn't think McNeil would get there as fast as he did. And there's a changeup, misses outside by Stroman, 1-0. Mets had a fortunate bounce off the wall, but you can't make that out there. So 2 outs, runner on third here in the bottom of the fifth. We'll see if Stroman can get out of it. What's going on there, Liberty? And here's Nagowski. He's 1 for 2 with a single and a run scored, batting .333, 5 RBIs on the year. Pirates, yeah, I was saying that earlier to the Pirates fan. They had like that 2-year stretch where they were good with McCutchen. And that's about it since I've been watching baseball. Here's the 1-0. And that misses downstairs with the changeup. 2-0. Good job to lay off. What's going on there, I bleed Giants Blue? Hope you're having a good summer, man. Rafael, you and me both, man. I can't wait for training camp, buddy. It's going to be a fun year, man. It's going to be a really fun year to be a Giants fan, I think. Reynolds will lead from third here. It'll be a 2-0 here in the bottom of the fifth. Looks like McCann's lining up outside. Here's the pitch. And swung on it, fouled off. I'm just excited that I'm finally going into a year with, like, actual expectations. Drew Smith warming up in the pen for the Mets. He's been good for the Mets this year. He's been a nice surprise, right? He's still young. He's been good for the Mets. It'll be a 2-1 here by Stroman. And another timeout. And Stroman's pissed because Stroman was mid-windup and he awkwardly landed on the dirt. He could have hurt himself. But there's been so many timeouts in this. I think I could honestly say I've never, and I don't know if they're talking about this on the telecast while they're watching it, I don't think I've ever seen so many timeouts called in a game on both sides. It seems like every other batter calls like 2 timeouts. Here's the 2-1 by Stroman. And there's a fastball on the outside corner, 2-2. Glad to see you, Texas Liberty, man. Oh, that's right. We did trade Luke. I forgot about that, Buxo. Here's the 2-2 pitch. And there's a fastball that misses outside. I was actually talking about Lucas Duda the other day with my friend when I was at the Met game. He's out of baseball. He can't be that old. How old is Duda? But yeah, he's out of baseball. He didn't do much after he left the Mets. I always liked Duda. It'll be a 3-2 pitch here by Stroman. And that's lined the other way, but it's right at Pete, and the Mets are going to get out of it. So the Mets get fortunate. They get the pass ball. What is Stroman yelling at? Oh, we got a fight here. Nagowski and Stroman to get into it, and the bench is clear. We got a fight here. There's punches being thrown. Nagowski and Stroman were cursing at each other. Now it looks like they're breaking it up. Wow. A benches clearing altercation here between the Mets and the Pirates. And now the bullpens are coming out. Stroman, man. Stroman's still yapping. This guy, he's got like that small dog syndrome. He's got like that, he's like one of those, is Stroman okay? Now he's bent over. He's like one of those yapping chihuahuas. I feel like he always yaps at the opposing teams, but he's going to run off the field now as we had a little altercation there. And they're still talking. Both teams are still on the field. All right, a little action. Yeah, Nona. And it looks like they're finally going to the dugouts. So all that for nothing. And now both the Mets and the Pirates will go back to the bullpens. Chris, you got a request for verification on Twitter. That would be dope. Weak fight is right, General. I hope no hits in for Stroman. I just saw a line out, looked away for a second, and yeah, the Mets got lucky that inning, man. He hit that ball right on the ropes, and McNeil made a really nice play on the pass ball before that. They got lucky to get out of that inning to begin with, but Yeah, there was a little yapping there, a little fight action. No fist throwing. Tex Liberty, hope you're enjoying your summer, man. Rich, man, what's up, man? You could see him gagging as he ran to the. Oh, is that what it was, Rich? Strowman talks some smack, man. Yeah, we got a little show. We got a little show there, Slur. Nate says, "What's your take on trading Dame versus Sexton?" Personally, I agree with you. I would sooner trade for Sexton, just not because I think Sexton's better, but because he wouldn't cost nearly as much, unless we could sign Kawhi. Like if I knew I was getting Kawhi, yeah, go all in, get Dame. But for what it would cost to get Damian Lillard, I would sooner trade for a guy like Colin Sexton. And I have Seahawks, Niners, and Cardinals as my NFC wildcard teams. Wait. Let me get this straight. You've got all 4 teams in the NFC West making the playoffs? You said the Seahawks, Cardinals, and Niners as your wild card teams, and the Rams as the division winner? No way. That can't happen. They play each other too much. That's not going to happen. I do think 3 teams could come out of the West. You think Strowman? Is that what you think Strowman was going to puke? It looked like maybe so. He was kind of leaning over, holding his stomach. Maybe he got hit in the groin. Maybe he got a bull shot. Pittsburgh Pirates have $56 million total payroll. The New York Mets have $196 million total payroll, $34 million for Lindor, and they're going to add more. Yeah, I mean that's kind of what I don't know how you guys feel about it. I don't like that about baseball. Obviously as a Mets fan, we're going to take advantage of it now with our new owner. We're going to spend tons of money, but I don't like that. And what is Strowman doing? Strowman is still getting yelled at in the dugout. He's fighting with the coaching staff. I think Strowman's got a couple of screw looses, man. He's got a couple of screws loose. He's done this a couple of times this year. Not necessarily to this extent, but he's still yelling at them in the dugout. And the Mets coaches are like holding him back. Like, relax. He's going after a guy that's 6'5". He'll knock your head off. You're 5'7" with cleats on. Okay, so I think so based off, so this is what I think happened. Strowman, when the Mets got the big out, I think this is what happened. Strowman celebrated. He jumped up and he started going crazy and he started pumping his fist. And maybe he said something that pissed off the Pirates hitter. And then he went at Strowman. He started cursing at him. I think that's what happened. And then they got into the altercation. And they're still fighting here in between innings from the dugouts. I mean, I don't know what was said, but just based off of seeing the replay, it seems like the Pirates guy was more in the wrong. Strowman, of course, is a very energetic, emotional guy, and he was celebrating. I don't know what he said. Maybe he said, "Go blank your mother" to the batter. I don't know. But it seemed like at least the start, the Pirates more at fault. But here we go to the top of the 6th. Pirates lead 2-1. Alonso will be leading off here for the Mets, and it looks like we're going to have a pitching change here for the Pirates. Shreve on the mound here, the lefty for the Pirates. Come on, Pete. And here's Shreve from the stretch. Here's the pitch. And a changeup on the outside corner. Pete takes it first, right? And Rojas had to hold him back, man. Rojas is like, shut up, man. Be a professional. It'll be an 0-1. Pirates lead 2-1. Shreve looks in for the sign. Here's the pitch to Alonso. And Alonso lines it the other way. And that's a gapper. That's going to go all the way to the wall. Alonso's going to have a leadoff stand-up double here in the top of the 6th as the Mets got something cooking. There you go, Pete. Pete's starting to come into his own. I love when these people come in. I love when these people come in. Show the game and shut up. We do not want to hear you. We want to see the game. Raptor, I love when these people come in because this has been a thing now on YouTube for 3 years. Everybody knows you can't show the game. And I'm going to tell you, Raptor, the same thing that I tell every douchebag that comes in here and says the things that you say. There's a new device. Well, it's not even new. It was invented in the 60s. It used to be black and white. Now it's color. You could buy a television. And even if you're on your phone, you could even access the game. You could actually watch the games now on your phone. But if you buy something called a television, it's like a rectangle. They all come in different sizes. As McNeil hits a looper to center field, a diving catch there by the center fielder for the Pirates. One out here on the top of the 6th. You could actually purchase something called a television. TV. It used to be black and white in like the 60s. Now it's color. It shows a picture. They move. I don't know if you've ever heard of it, but you can watch the game on your TV. I can't show the game. But if you buy cable, you might be able to watch it. So one out here in the top of the 6th. Really nice catch there by the center fielder, Reynolds. Yeah, I just have fun with the trolls once in a while. And Alonso's going to lead from second. Oh, I forgot to change the inning. I'll do it in a second. First pitch to Conforto, and that's grounded down the first baseline, foul. What's up, T-Boy, man? Glad to see you, buddy. I've just been enjoying my summer, man. But I'm going to be back with the Giants content. We're going to be doing a lot of Giants live stream soon. Glad to see you, T-Boy. Hope you're enjoying your summer, man. Top of the 6th, one out, runner on second. They're showing Stroman with the iPad. I'm surprised that they let players use the iPad now in baseball with all the cheating, right? As Conforto fouls off the fastball, back off the screen, 0-2. But they don't let them have phones or anything like that. I'm surprised they let them use the iPads. I'm sure there's rules and restrictions. It'll be an 0-2 here to Conforto. Alonso leads from second. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And that's in the dirt. Take it for a ball, 1-2. I have the Pats. No, I know, Joe, but I'm surprised baseball because they're so strict with the cheating, right? With technology and everything like that. They don't allow them to have phones in the dugouts. That's why they still have to use the bullpen phones. It'll be a 1-2 here to Conforto. Shreve from the stretch. Here's the pitch. And there's a slider in the dirt. 2-2. You and me both, Triple J card breaks. Is that what it is? I believe the clips that get sent to each dugout are very strict. Example, batter videos are just from the side and won't show the pitch. Oh, is that okay? Yeah, I knew that it had to be something like that because they're so strict with things like that. Pete leads from second here. 1 out. It'll be a 2-2 to Conforto. Lefty-lefty matchup. Shreve from the stretch. Looks in for the sign. Here's the pitch. And that misses downstairs. Good eye there by Conforto. 3-2. Leo still hasn't messaged me. No, man. I don't expect him to. But if he does, that'd be incredible. VR on deck for the Mets. Switch hitter. And here's the payoff pitch to Conforto, and that's taken for a ball. So the Mets have first and second here in the top of the 6th, 1 out. So a good eye there by Conforto. Good at bat there by Mike, as he was able to work a 6-pitch walk. Oh, for sure, Joe. No, I'll definitely mix in some Met games here and there, but obviously it's going to be mainly Giant focus for sure. With some Knicks stuff, some draft stuff and free agency, but obviously mainly Stroman is still talking to this guy. They're still yapping it. Now they're laughing. So first and second, one out here in the top of the sixth. VR will step in here from the right side. Shreve looks in for the sign. Here's the pitch. And a fastball on the inside corner. Nice pitch there, 0-1. I'm pretty sure your dad doesn't own the Giants, but if he does, that's freaking awesome. Let me know if I could get him on the channel. I'd love to speak to Mara. Here's the 0-1 to VR, and the slider misses downstairs. 1-1. Asia, what's going on? Glad to see you. I got to say hello to Asia at the last Met game I went to. I'll get to that in 1 second. It'll be a 1-1 pitch here to VR. Runners lead from first and second. Here in the top of the sixth, 1 out. VR steps in from the right side. Shreve from the stretch. And here's the 1-1. And a fastball swung and fouled off. Asia says, stand up. I said, what's up, Chris? I'm in Philadelphia working at, I get, because the Mets are on the road, working at Citizens Bay Park. They needed Citi Field workers out there. How was the chicken tender fried? By the way, I was loving the surfer hair. That What's going on, Asia? Glad to see you. Yeah, it was a pleasure getting to say hello to you again, take a picture, and I'll definitely come and say hello to you next time I'm at a Met game. But yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Best chicken tenders I've ever had in my entire life. It'll be a 1-2 pitch here to VR. First and second, one out here in the top of the sixth. Shreve from the set. Here's the pitch. And a slider misses downstairs. Good eye there by VR. 2-2. What's up, George, man? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Hope you're having a good summer, man. I have Pats, Dolphins, Titans as my AFC wild card. I could see that. I have to think. It's not a bad pick. I could see that. I mean, I think I'd have either the Browns or the Ravens as one of them, though. I think both those teams will make the playoffs. And another timeout. Yeah, Shreve will talk it over with the catcher. I think they had a mix-up of the signs. First and second here in the top of 6, 1 out. Yeah, then I think I'd have the Browns as a wild card if the Ravens win the division. I still think the Browns are really good. I never had salad at one of those fast food restaurants. You had the Southwest Avocado Chicken Salad. Never had salad. Actually, no, I lied. I think I had a salad at McDonald's once. Never had a salad. Don't really get salad at fast food places. Here's the 2-2 to VR. And there's a slider in the dirt. Good eye. 3-2. Yeah, I think it's close. I think the Browns and Ravens will battle it out. I think both are going to be in the 11-win, 12-win area. I think they're both going to be really good. And there's McCann on deck. It'll be a payoff pitch here in the top of the sixth. First and second. Pirates got a man warming up in the bullpen. Righty. Come on. Mets need to tie this game. Here's the 3-2 to VR. Shreve from the stretch. Here's the pitch. And he swings through the fastball. Shreve got him to chase out of the zone. It was high heat. 2 down here in the top of the sixth. And Asia, my phone's dead, so I can't see. I'm guessing it's a kissing sticker, though, because that's what you always send. Mwah! Hope you're doing well, Asia. Thank you very much. Sleeper team. The Jags aren't a horrible. I can't go as far to call them a sleeper team just because I don't think they're going to make the playoffs. But I could see the Jags being a much better team this year. But even though I think Trevor Lawrence is going to be really good, I just feel like rookie quarterbacks very rarely win. Like, if you think about it, and it looks like the Pirates are going to make a pitching change. So we're going to get a commercial break here in the top of the sixth, 2 outs, first and second. If you think about it, like, what rookie quarterbacks have ever had a winning record? Like, RG3 did. But he obviously benefited greatly due to the fact that he was kind of like something new that the league had really never seen before with the read option and all that. But outside of that, like Dak had a really good team with Dallas. Trevor Lawrence doesn't really have that with the Jaguars. Like there's a handful, but it's rare that a rookie quarterback wins a lot of games. But I think the Jaguars are obviously headed down the right path. I mean, Trevor Lawrence is really good. I think is going to be really good. Luck, you're right. Luck with the Colts, good one. I think they won 10 games. That's fair. I don't think Matt Castle was a rookie. He was a backup. But again, the Patriots were a really good team. I don't think the Jaguars are a really good team. Luck's a good one, though. Yeah, I guess it is possible. I mean, the Colts were horrible when they got Luck, and that's who these people compare him to is Luck. It's not a bad. Maybe they will be. Chris, did you go to the doublehead? I did not. But I got 2 tickets because the Met game I went to, it rained out. But I got 2 tickets. They gave me I forgot when it is. I think one of them is at the end of July, and the other one's in September. So they gave me 2 games for the price of 1. So it worked out. It sucked because we stayed there till 10 o'clock until they called it a game, or it was like 9:40. So we were there for like 2.5 hours, and then they finally called it a rain out. But they gave us 2 games, so that worked out. Big Ben, yes. Again, good team, but yes, Big Ben. There's a couple. How many win for the Jets? It's hard for me to figure this team, but I think the Jets, I think they're going to win 5 or 6. That's where I have the Jets, but I definitely think the Jets are trending for the first time in a long time. I actually think the Jets are really trending in the right direction. I love the hire. I really like their coach. I was a fan of the hire. I like their quarterback that they drafted, Wilson, a lot, and I think they're building the team the right way for the first time in a while. I think they're going to have a really good offensive line in the future. So I like the direction of the Jets, but I still think they're in a competitive division and a rookie quarterback, and they're still a young team. First and second for the Mets here, 2 out. McCann will step in. Stratton on the mound here for the Pirates. It'll be a righty-righty matchup. Runners lead. And here's the pitch, and a slider swung on and hit in the air, and McCann throws the bat down in the grass in disgust. And that'll do it. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. Pirates coming up. Pirates lead 2-1. Oh. Wasted opportunities. What's up, Jameson? Tana, look at my last message. Okay, let me take a look. Bold prediction, the Jets will have a better record than the Giants. I'll disagree with that. I mean, that's definitely a bold prediction, but I disagree. Yeah, I think the AFC, even if the Jets were much better this year than people thought, the AFC East is tough. I don't know the rest of the Jets' schedule, but the AFC East, in my opinion, like the Patriots, Bills, and Dolphins, I think are much better than the Cowboys, Washington, and the Eagles. So I don't see them winning more games than the Giants. Yeah, Asia. Yeah, I'm sure I'm going to go to more than that, but yeah, I got 2 games for the price of 1. Did you see Ramsey was talking smack out? No, I didn't see that. No, I didn't see that at Fan with a Mic. What's up, Pokemon? Good to see you. And there's Keith Hernandez with the Coin Galleries commercial. You always get at least 2 of these during a Met game. Nothing happened. I mean, they were still yapping in between innings. Stroman was still yapping at him, but they broke it up. There wasn't any fist thrown. Just, they kind of got stomach to stomach and were yelling at each other. Yeah, again, I don't know. The Jets should have an easy schedule. They finished last in the division last year, so I don't know the rest of their schedule, but I'll say 6 wins for the Jets. What's up, Airborne? Good to see you, buddy. I see the Giants having a 9-7 well, it's 17 games this year, Terry. So it'll be 9-8 or 10-7. But yeah, that's where I have them. 9 or 10 wins. Yankees are getting destroyed. Yeah, somebody was saying that earlier, that they weren't playing well. Showing the highlights here to the Nationals and the Padres. That's good for the Mets. The Nationals lost. So they dropped to 42-47. So get them out of the race. Padres are really good. So Drew Smith coming on here for the Mets. He's got a 2.92 ERA in 19 games, 24 2/3 innings, 16 hits, 12 walks, 25 strikeouts. I like Drew Smith. I've gotten less and less nervous when he's come into games. He's had a good year for the Mets. And I probably shouldn't say that because I'll probably jinx him, as the first fastball to Depot was way high, 93 on the gun, 1-0. Depot today 1 for 2 with a single and a run. Smith looks in for the sign. Here's the pitch. And there's a side. I jinxed him. Slider driven to the air right field. Gone. 3-1. He stinks. Get Drew Smith out of the game. He's atrocious. I should have never said anything nice about him. That's what always happens when you say something nice about a guy out of the bullpen. 3-1. Pirates lead by 2. An absolute bomb. A hanging slider to Depot. Takes it deep. Fangul, body knowledge says. It's an oblique injury for Lindor. Yeah, that's what they were saying during the stream. That's what they were saying. Still got 3 innings, but not good there. 3-1 as Drew Smith gets absolutely obliterated there with that pitch. And first pitch strike. Here, 0-1. Depot with an absolute bomb. Stallings at the plate. He's 1 for 2 with a single. It'll be an 0-1 from Smith. And there's the pitch. High fastball. Swung and missed out of the zone. Yeah, I mean, Asia, I don't know how serious it is, but yeah, he had an oblique injury. He had to come out of the game when he swung. He grabbed his side. So it wasn't like a contact injury, but I don't know how serious it is. We'll see. Hopefully not, hopefully not more than a week or so. Here's the 0-2 by Smith. And that misses upstairs. 1-2. Yes, Jameson. He's out for the year, right, Acuna? I don't know, Steven. I don't know. I've been calling the game, so I don't know what the time. I'm sure they don't have a timetable yet. Here's the 1-2 from Smith. And a fastball swung on and fouled off, rather. But I'm sure he's gonna, get looked over by the doctors and all that. Mets, Yankees, 2 teams with questionable bullpens at time. Oh, yeah. The Mets bullpen's been better than I thought it was going to be, but they're starting the last, 15 games or so, they're starting to show some holes in the bullpen. I think they're going to add an arm at the deadline. As Smith misses inside, 2-2. Bullpen's still been better than I thought it would be so far this year. But what's up, KP? And I remove KP's mod. What's going on? Robbie Ray. He's good. Here's the 2-2 from Smith. Slider hit the other way. Good hitting there by Stallings. He went right with the slider, and he belts a single in front of Conforto. So Smith's struggling here. Runner on first here. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th. Pirates lead by 2. Good piece of hitting there going with the slider. All right, Asia, be good. I have no idea about Ronald McDonald. So here we go. Runner on first here. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th. And a fastball, first pitch, swinging, hit in the air. Is going to hang up. And Villar's under it. 1 down. Newman hit that sky-high foul as Villar camped under it. Tie game in Atlanta. Hopefully the Braves lose. I know Jameson's a Braves fan, but that's good for the Mets. But it's too early still for me to scoreboard watch. Just win games. I start to seriously scoreboard watch in late August, mid to late August. So runner on first here, 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. Castro will step in here from the left side. McCann lining up inside. Here's the pitch by Smith, and a fastball swung and a missed. High heat there. If you're in Philly, you got to get a Philly cheesesteak. I've actually been to Philly Stadium. It's one of the few things I like in Philadelphia. Here's the 0-1 to Castro. And another high fastball. The Pirates have been chasing that. 0-2. Swung on and missed. Castro on the year, 3 for 13, 3 homers, 4 RBIs. Jets 12 open games to public. Giants. I don't know, Joe. Somebody said I didn't know that the Jets did that. Somebody said that earlier. I don't know why the Jets are doing it and the Giants aren't. And Smith misses with the high fastball, 1-2. No, I didn't whack Tino. No, I know. We got to get back. We got to get together and do something. I know he's been super busy, but I got to message him. Should be a 1-2 here. One out here on the bottom of the 6th. Castro from the left side. Smith looks it for the sign. Here's the pitch. And another high heater. He's been getting those Pirates to chase those high fastballs. So 2 down here on the bottom of the 6th. Nice pitch by Smith. They're not playing good today, J-Dog. So 2 down. I think it's the top of the order for the Pirates. This guy's a pain in the ass. This guy is a pesky hitter, man. Here's the pitch by Smith, and a first pitch swinging at a fastball. He hits it the other way, and it's going to hang up for Dom. That'll do it. That'll take us to the top of the 7th, but the Pirates get one on a Depot homer, 3-1. Need runs, guys. Need runs. I lived in Philly for a year, and that year some dude named Jake Elliott hit a 90-yard field goal. Well, it couldn't have been 90 yards. But I do remember the Eagles hit a ridiculous field goal. Who would I rather have at right tackle, Big Ben or Pete Alonso? I think I'd go with Big Ben. Entertainer Sauce Guy, man, thank you very much. My man, the Entertainer, he's back. What's going on, my man? He says, welcome back. Yeah, man, I'm looking forward to doing a lot of Giants content for you guys. I may do a Giants video tomorrow. We'll see. Kind of just trying to space it out. There's still not a ton to talk about. But definitely going to be doing some Giant streams very regularly in the near future. The Mets won the World Series 4-2. You would complain that the Mets didn't sweep the series. Oh, he's talking to J-Dog. Yeah, Mets ain't hitting tonight. They've had a lot of walks. I mean, I don't have the box score in front of me, but I feel like we've walked like 5 times. I know Nimmo's walked twice. I know Stroman walked one. I feel like we have like 5 walks. But, yeah, we haven't gotten a lot of hits. Pete had the nice double, the opposite field double. We got on an error. I'm trying to remember our hits. Lindor had a hit. And McNeil had a hit. Lindor, McNeil, and Pete. That's it. Tina, check last comment. All right, let me take a look. Buxo. What did you say? You're way up there. Where are you? Where are you, Buxo? Just say it again, because you're like in the next stratosphere. I have no idea where you are. Just say it again, my man. It's not like there's a lot of people in here. Hall of Fame game is August 5th. Yeah, I can't wait for football. Amazing guy. Mets haven't won a World Series since the last time the Mets won a World Series. I say it all the time, J-Dog. Was when I looked like this. That's the last time the Mets won a World Series. That's me in 1986. That's the last time we won. It's been a while, and I was in diapers. That's the last time we won. Yeah, this lineup's not hitting. Not hitting. And Terry, yeah, I appreciate it, Terry. And Austin Davis coming in here for the Pirates. 4 games, 180 ERA, 5 innings, 2 hits, 1 walk, 7 strikeouts. But I know it's just people just turned to left-hander Davis. Come on, let's get some runs. J.D. Davis back from injury. He'll lead off the inning. He was off to a great start this year for the Mets. He had a 390 average with almost an 11 OPS 1,100 OPS before he went down with the injury. So J.D. Davis back at it for the Mets. He's going to lead off the inning. It'll be a righty-lefty matchup here against Davis. Davis versus Davis. Here's the pitch. And J.D. Davis, first pitch swinging, took a good hack. Fouled off down the first base line. It was a curveball. I look like Jeffrey Dean Morgan. I don't know who that is. Come on, JD. Yeah, the Mets offense has been pathetic this year. Their pitching's carried them all year. Here's the 0-1 to JD, and he swings through the heater. 0-2, 92. So he threw him a looping curveball his first pitch. Then he comes with a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. See what he comes with here. Yeah, I saw Asia. They're 3 games out. It'll be an 0-2 here to JD, and a fastball swung on and fouled off. Good job there protecting. 94 on the outside corner. Had to shorten up the swing a little bit. Red Sox beat the Yankees. I don't know how bad the Lindor injury is. I'm sure we're not going to find out probably till tomorrow. It's going to get looked over by the doctors. It's an oblique injury. That's all I know. It didn't look, but again, you can't tell, but it didn't look bad. Here's the 0-2 to JD, and Davis will step off the mound. Stroman tried to fight like 3 times. And Davis looks in for the sign. He'll throw to Davis. Here's the 0-2, and he takes a strike right down the middle. 95-mile-an-hour fastball. And that's a clear case. You know, they were talking about this during the Mets telecast, like, I don't know, like a week ago. More so than ever before, hitters are going up there guessing. You know, they used to go up there looking fastball, and they'd make the adjustment. He was completely guessing there because he got a 95-mile-an-hour heater right down the middle, and he took it for a strike. He was guessing curveball, and it's tough to hit that way. Here's the pitch to Nimmo, and there's a curveball in the dirt, 1-0. Good job there by Nimmo laying off. Nimmo 0 for 1 with 2 walks. He's batting .314, 1 homer, 13 RBIs. Here's the 1-0. And Nimmo swings at the fastball, hits it in the air. That's going to hang up there for the third baseman, and he's called off by the shortstop. He'll bring it in. Newman brings it in, 2 up, 2 down. Here in the top of the 7th. Mets continuing to struggle offensively. And I think Guillerme, right? Subbed in for Lindor, so he's going to come up here. Some at bats spell like gas, yeah. Hot take, Kadarius Toney will be better than Prime Odell. Don't get your hopes up, man. Prime Odell had the greatest start to a career in the history of football at the wide receiver position over his first 3 years. Here's the pitch to Guillerme, and there's a curveball in there for a strike, 0-1. So I'm going to say no on that. Mets offense is worse than the Yankees. Mets pitching is good, but here's the 0-1 pitch to Guillerme, and the curveball misses downstairs, 1-1. And the pitch from Davis, and another curveball on the outside corner. Guillerme takes it for a strike, 1-2. Come on. Yeah, I agree. I've been happy with the Mets this year, but they got to get the lineup going. Here's the 1-2 to Guillerme, and that's in the dirt, taken for a ball, 2-2. The Mets have had some big. You had the huge home run by Peralta. They've had a lot of moments like that where they've gotten big hits this year, but overall the lineup's been struggling. Here's the 2-2 to Guillerme. Davis from the stretch. Here's the pitch. And that's in the dirt. 3-2. Yeah, Praz had the huge home run, and then I think McNeil got the game-winning hit. Here's the 3-2, and that's hit on the ground to second. Fielded cleanly. He'll flip to first, and that'll do it. We'll go to the bottom of the seventh. Mets trail. That was easy peasy. See who's coming in for the Mets here in the seventh. And they just checked the pitcher for the Pirates for the sticky stuff to see if he's cheating. That's only because DeGrom played in only one postseason his entire career. I don't know what you're referring. In terms of Garrett Cole and DeGrom. DeGrom's better than Garrett Cole. Like this debate needs to end. Garrett Cole's great, but DeGrom's better. Both New York teams combined 93 and 84. Didn't see this coming. I mean, I think the Mets are about what I thought they would be. The Yankees not. I thought the Yankees would be better. The Mets are too good to be hitting like this. They're gonna come. They're gonna. Yeah, I mean, I've been saying that all year, General, and I hope so. You know, I've been saying that all year. Like going into the year, I thought the Mets lineup was going to be our strength, and it certainly hasn't been. Like we are definitely a much better lineup than what the stats indicate, but just hasn't really come to fruition this year. Like Pete's obviously been doing what you expect for the most part. Lindor's starting to hit, and now he got hurt. Nimmo's been good, but he's been hurt for more than half the year. Dom's had spurts, but overall he's been disappointing. Conforto obviously been banged up, but he's been disappointing. JD Davis been hurt all year. So I hope so, man. It's definitely been a disappointing year so far with the bats. Oh no, there's definitely not an argument. That needs. I mean, I get it because he's a Yankee. The Mets, they signed him a lot of money. He's great, but he's not DeGrom, and that's no slight towards Garrett Cole. He's great. DeGrom literally over the last 4 years, you can make an argument is the greatest 4-year stretch in the history of baseball for a pitcher. I mean, most people would probably say Sandy Koufax, but it's up there. Your money is riding on the Mets, your last game of the parlay. Well, I hope you win. I hope the Mets pull this one out. We got 2 innings to do it. Chris, read my comment. Chris knows who I was. Yeah, I met you before, AJ. I knew who you were. Familia coming in here for the Mets. And like I said, he was pitching really well. And then he had like that injury or whatever it was. And he's struggled ever since. His ERA is at 3.76 now. So we'll see how he does. I agree. I mean, if DeGrom if he maintained it, it's going to be hard to. Is having the greatest season of all time by a pitcher. And in 2018, I think that was the year he had the ridiculous year, right? Or was it 19? I think it was 8. It's either 18 or 19. I think it was 18. That was one of the 3 or 4 greatest years of all time by a pitcher. In my at least top 6 or 7. And here's Familia from the stretch. Here's the pitch. And there's a fastball in there for a strike. What he pitched, like a 170 ERA? He only had 10 wins or 11 wins or whatever it was because the Mets didn't hit, but that's not his fault. And here's the 0-1 from Familia. And that's in the dirt. 1-1. Here's the 1-1 to Bryant. And that rides inside for a ball. 2-1. Good eye there by Bryant. Oh, I can't believe that I saw you. Yeah. I saw you cooking. Yep. Well, you told me you stand, so. And here's the 2-1 by Familia. Here's the pitch to McCann, and that misses outside. 3-1. So Familia's struggling with control out of the pen. 173 had a sub-2 ERA, 18 and 19. Had a game. Yeah. Nah, he was ridiculous. He's been ridiculous the last 4 years. I mean his whole career, but specifically the last 4 years. And there's a fastball in the outside corner, 3-2. So it'll be a full count here to Bryant. Heart of the order coming up for the Pirates. It'll be 2, 3, 4. And nice pitch. I think that was a splitter by Familia. Good late break on that. He got him to swing over the top. So a strikeout there by Familia. Really nice pitch. So one out here in the bottom of the 7th. So all the Mets fans who wanted Trevor Bauer, good thing. Listen, I'll be the first to say I would have been happy with Trevor Bauer. He won the Cy Young last year. But, that worked out to be a blessing. Taijuan Walker, who we paid, I think, $10 million per year over 2 years. And I think, what did he get? 4 times that. His pitch was just as good, if not better. So here's Brian Reynolds coming up here for the Pirates. And another timeout. I should count these. Another timeout by the Pirates. Familia looks in for the sign. Here's the pitch. And a fastball swung on, hit on the ground. First base just wide of the bag. That was close. They're going to say it was foul. So it'll be 0-1. Wendy's or Burger King? I mean, it depends. I think I'll go with Burger King, but it's close. But I think I'll go with Burger King. But it depends. It depends on what I'm getting. Burger King's fries are definitely better. And I got a fly. It's better than a B if you were in my B stream. Here's the 0-1 and another nice splitter there by Familia. Got him to swing over the top. 0-2. Everybody said Wendy's. Apparently I'm wrong. Like I said, it depends on what I get. There's certain things at Wendy's I like better than Burger King. I like the Burger King fries better, though. I haven't had either in a long time. It'll be an 0-2 here from Familia. A little quick pitch by Familia. He used to do that a lot in 2015. If you're a Mets fan, you probably remember that. Pulled it out there. That was a ball, 98-mile-an-hour fastball. But he came with a little quick pitch. Barely came to a set, and then he just went and threw it. It gives me bad memories. If you remember in the World Series, Game 1 against the Royals, I forgot who it was. It was the center fielder for the Royals in the 9th inning or extra innings, whatever it was. Here's the 1-2, and the slider misses downstairs. Alex Gordon, I think it was. He quick pitched, and Gordon took it deep. Game 1, Mets lost. It'll be 2-2. He lays off. What's going on, Ryu, man? How you doing, my man? One out here in the bottom of the 7th. Nobody on. 2-2 from Familia. And here's the pitch to Reynolds, and that's a splitter in the dirt. 3-2. Popeye's Chicken just opened here near White Plains. They got a couple of Popeye's Chicken on Long Island. Oh, I can't wait, man. I can't wait for the Giants this year. It's going to be a lot of fun. Another timeout. I think this one was from McCann. Unbelievable. This is the longest baseball game of all time when it's all said. I mean, obviously the rain delay had something to do with it, but you had the benches clearing brawl. Here's the 3-2 by Familia. And that's driven in the air. Fastball right down the middle. Gone. 4-1 Pirates. Took it to the same spot as the last home run. Familia left that right over the heart of the plate. And Brian Reynolds takes it about 400 feet. Oh, man. Mets better get something going in the 8th. 4-1. And Gamble's coming up. Stroman started for the Mets. Didn't pitch good. He pitched. He pitched really bad the first like 2 innings, and then he pitched good after that. But now the bullpen's giving up 2 runs. And here's the pitch to Gamble, and that's in there for a strike, 0-1. We are seriously losing to the Pirates right now, Simon. Yes, we lost to the Pirates. We split with the Pirates last time? Was it 2-2? I think the first series, or was it? I don't remember. And there's a slider swung on and fouled off the backstop. But yes, we are losing to the Pirates right now. Stroman is a sub-3 ERA and is 6-8 unless the Mets win this. A fan with a mic says. Stroman's been bad his last 4 starts. He's been horrible. He pitched really well before that, but his last 4 starts he's been bad. And there's a fastball fouled off down the third baseline. I'm surprised they didn't have DeGrom start today out of the All-Star break. Yeah, Joe, you're right about that. I still think the Mets will turn it around. I still think we'll win the division, but here's the 0-2 from Familia, and that misses downstairs, 1-2. But yeah, I mean, Giants are taking over once football season starts. And here's Gamble, 1 for 3. Familia from the stretch. Here's the pitch to McCann, and that's a slow roller up along the first baseline. Foul. Last I heard, Syndergaard, and maybe somebody in the chat knows better than me, Syndergaard may be back by September. Carrasco may be back within like a week or 2. They said he may even make an appearance out of the bullpen before they put him in the starting rotation. So he's like right around the corner. Syndergaard may be in like September, last I heard. Here's the 1-2, 1 out, nobody on here in the bottom of the 7th. And that's in the dirt from Familia, 2-2. Oh, I can't wait, Sauce God. Trust me. I've been thinking about Giants football every day for like the last month. But I'm like, I got nothing to talk about. But I'm like, I can't wait for the season to start. It's kind of how I felt all offseason because I wanted to like fast forward through the draft and everything because I'm like, the Giants are finally going to be competitive next year. Here's the 2-2 from Familia. And that's driven in the air down the right field line. That's going to go, I think it was just foul. Would have been a double if it stayed fair. Just foul down the right field line. Training camp starts in like 2 weeks. Less than 2 weeks, like 12 days. Yeah, I might have to go to that game, a fan with a mic, when Eli Manning gets retired. I might have to go to that game. I'm surprised they picked the Falcons game. I thought they would have picked a better game, but I might have to go to that game. It'll be a 2-2. And fouled off by Gamble. I just want my September weekends where I go nowhere and watch football. Oh, it's coming, Malik. And it's going to be October, November, December, January, February. Football season is the best. And then you got basketball in the middle of it. It'll be a 2-2 here by Familia. 1 out, nobody on here in the bottom of the 7th. And nice pitch. Swung on and missed. 2 out. Yeah, that's the Jersey retirement game, the 3rd game of the year against the Falcons. But I'm surprised they wouldn't have done it the first game of the year or, a better game. Let's see another fight. We might. Who knows? Two outs here in the bottom of the 7th. Familia from the stretch. Here's the pitch. And the slider misses downstairs. 1-0. Yeah, Eli's Jersey retirement. I think last year I don't remember if they announced the game or everybody was just speculating it would be the Bucks game because it was prime time. I can't remember. But obviously it was supposed to be last year, and then because of COVID, they didn't do it. And I think here's the 1-0. Fastball misses upstairs, 2-0. I think they're retiring Strahan's jersey this year too. And I don't know if they're doing it the same game. But I think I remember hearing that last year that they were going to do both Strahan and Eli last year, which I was like, why? How is Strahan's not retired already? But I think they're doing both this year. It'll be a 2-0. Familia from the stretch. And there's a fastball swung on and fouled up down the third base line. 2-1. Nick's talk. What's going on, my man? What's up there, Jared Williams? Yeah, I think we all hate the Falcons, Pete. Well, this year I definitely hate the Falcons because we're playing them. I'm pretty sure, fam, with a mic, that last year they were saying Eli and Strahan were going to be retired together. And there's a slider in there for a strike, 2-2. Would you prefer? Oh, I missed it. I actually think the Falcons are one of maybe our most winnable game this year. I don't think the Falcons are very good this year at all. I think we should win that game. Here's the 2-2 from Familia. McCann lines up outside, and that's drilled to third base. Fielded by VR. He'll flip to first, and that'll do it. But he does give up a home run, so it's starting to get down to the nitty-gritty. Mets down by 3. They still got two innings to try to get something going here. But, yeah, the Falcons don't scare me this year at all. Their defense sucks. They traded away Julio Jones. Obviously, I know they got Pitts, but I'm not really worried about the Falcons. How would you feel if Kawhi Leonard? Oh, I would love if Kawhi Leonard was on the Knicks. I just don't feel like Kawhi Leonard's a good fit with the Knicks though, because he just doesn't seem like the type of player that Thibodeau that would work with Thibodeau. Because Thibodeau, we all know like Thibodeau's like this, this grinded out like hard nosed coach, and Kawhi's like a guy that he didn't get along with Popovich. He's a guy that likes to take a lot of rest in the season. I just feel like it wouldn't work. I don't think he'd want to play here. Going to go in a mini rant here. Dude was one of the best passers of all time, spent his entire career with the team, and won a Super Bowl. How does he – well, it is going to be retired, but I don't know how it's not retired already. Hope Jones is playing well when Eli has a celebration. Yeah, that would be ideal. Hopefully we win that. If we're going to win any game this year, that would be the one to do it. Are you comfortable with Julius Randle? I mean, we don't have a choice. I mean, you need to have somebody on the team to be able to attract other players, and Julius Randle is our closest thing to a star. So, yeah, I mean, I think Julius Randle is going to stay on the Knicks. I think he's going to be a part of the future. And, yeah, I think Randle's fine. I think what we learned in the playoffs, which I think I already knew, Randle's not a number one. And come playoff time, he's going to see double, triple teams. The defenses are going to play at a different level for playoff basketball, and he got exposed. But I think Randle, as a second or third option, could be great. But he's not a number one. I think he needs help. You get a guy like Damian Lillard, which I don't think is going to happen, but you get a guy like that helps Lillard. That helps Randle a lot. So we're going to go here to the top of the 8th. Mets trail by 3, 4-1. And this was a game I thought we'd win for sure. I think you're right, General. I could be wrong, but I think you could be wrong, but I think you're right. And Smith will step in here from the left side. Here's the first pitch, and Dom Smith puts a good swing on it, but he got out in front of the curveball, fouled down the first baseline. 0-1. Come on, Dom. I mean, if Lillard gets traded, which he might not, but I would guess, I don't think it'll be the Knicks. I know the Knicks draw a lot of headlines. I don't think it'll be the Knicks. Here's the 0-1, and Dom fights off the fastball, foul down the third baseline, 0-2. So a good start here for Bednar. But yeah, I think you're right about Leonard and the Knicks. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Smith. And Smith lays off the fastball inside. 1-2. Good eye. The teams I heard today rumored for Lillard were the Knicks, the Sixers. I think the Lakers, but I think they said the two favorites were the Knicks and the Sixers. But I don't think it'll be the Knicks. It'll be a 1-2 here from Bednar. And a good job there by Dom to lay up the changeup low. 2-2. Try finishing this line. Then he drop kicked the chicken and then he drop kicked the chick. I got to think about that one. I'll try to come up with an answer for that by the end of the inning. Here's the 2-2 to Smith, and Dom Smith swings through the high fastball. Strike 3. Doesn't look like our night. Mets now down to their final 5 outs as Dom continues to struggle at the plate. Yeah, I think I heard the Heat too, actually, now that you mention that. I think I did hear the Heat as a possibility. But the two teams I heard a lot were the Knicks and the Sixers. Watching MLB package, Atlanta has winning run, second bottom of the 9th. Hopefully not. Hopefully they don't get it. And here's Pete coming up. Mets trail by 3. Bednar from the stretch. Here's the pitch to Alonso. And there's a fastball in the outside corner. 98 on the gun. Chris, I'm a Lakers fan. I don't think the Lakers could get Lillard. It's too much, and they don't have much to give to get him. Yeah, I don't know the Lakers situation. But, I mean, they have draft picks, right? I don't know. I would assume they have draft picks. Well, they probably give up draft picks to get Davis, right? Here's the 0-1 to Alonso. And that's taken for a ball, 1-1. What's up there, Chase? What's up, DJB? January 6th, New York Post, Kawhi Leonard. I never considered going. Yeah, he's not coming here. There's no chance. And that was before we had Thibodeau as the coach, I think. Or maybe it wasn't, but he's not coming here. It'll be a 1-1 here to Pete. Bednar from the stretch. And there's a slider swung on a miss, 1-2, which is precisely why I don't want to trade for Lillard. Because if I'm not getting Kawhi with him, it's not worth it. I'm not mortgaging my entire future to not have a team that can win a championship. DJB, I'm kind of, waiting a little bit till I put out some Giant content on a regular basis till we have a lot of stuff to talk about. But yeah, I'm going to be talking a lot. I'm doing a lot of Giant stuff very soon. Here's the 1-2 to Alonso, and that just misses inside. 2-2. Good job there by Pete to lay off. You know what makes sense for the Lakers? Go get a. Do they have the money to get Lonzo Ball? Here's the 2-2 to Alonso. And good eye there by Pete. Take it for a ball. 3-2. They'll come back. If they don't, DJB, but the views will come back. Football's dead right now. There's not much to talk about. Lillard and Randall is better than Lillard and McCollum. All I know is Lillard and Randall ain't winning nothing in terms of a championship. Here's the 3-2 to Alonso. Come on, Pete. And a fastball swung and fouled off. He might. Alonso could go to the Knicks. I wouldn't be surprised if he does. I'm worried about how much he's going to want to get paid. I don't want the Knicks to give him a ridiculous contract, but I could see it. It'll be a 3-2 to Alonso. Come on, Pete. And there's a chopper down the third baseline. Foul. Tell me, Chris, do you agree with me when I said starting Stroman when he's in a slump to kick off the second half of the year was a bad idea? Yeah, I would have started DeGrom. I think it was a bad idea. I think the Mets got too cute. I do get – here's what I'll say about Stroman and the Mets' decision to start with him. Here's the 3-2. Bednar looks in for the sign. And another timeout. But here's what I'll say about Stroman. If you're trying to get a pitcher out of a slump, who better to pitch him against than the Pirates? So I guess I could understand it from that standpoint, but my TV was about to shut off. But yeah, I'm with you. I would have started DeGrom. It'll be a payoff pitch here to Pete. Bednar looks in for the sign. Here's the pitch. And a fastball swung and fouled off. Good healthy cut there by Alonso. Yeah, Lillard for Knox would work. I'd sign up for that. Unfortunately, Lillard would cost like RJ Barrett, Knox, and like 4 first-round picks. And probably Obi Toppin. It'll be a 3-2 here to Alonso. And a slider, I think Pete went around. Oh, they're going to say he held his swing. So the Mets do have a 1-out base runner. Tying run on deck. So good job there by Pete. Really good at bat. All right. They're showing the replay of all the pitches. Pete really laid off a lot of close pitches that at bat. Really good at bat. That's one of his better at bats of the season. And now McNeil's going to come up here. 1 out, 1 on here in the top of the 8th. Bednar from the stretch. Here's the pitch. And first pitch swinging by McNeil, lines it the other way, foul. 0-1. At this point, Zach Rowe has to get someone who has logic behind his decisions. You talking about Rowe, the manager for the Mets? They're not going to fire him yet. I think he's going to be here at least another year. The Mets are pretty patient with their managers. They were pretty patient with Collins. And there's a fastball swung and fouled off down new owner, so who knows? But as that was fouled off by McNeil. But they were pretty patient with Terry Collins, and I like Collins, but the Mets were not good under him. They gave him a while. Awful offense again against the pitiful Pirates. Make some moves to help this garbage. Yeah, I think they have to at the deadline, Chris. I think they have to add another bat at the deadline. Here's the 0-2 to Jeff. Bednar from the stretch, and a fastball jammed inside. I thought it was going to get through. What a play. What a play by the Pirates. It was a flip by Newman, and it was barehanded by the shortstop. They were able to get the lead runner. As Frazier was able to hold on. Really nice play. So 1 out, 2 on here in the top of the 8th. I thought that was going to get through. Going against his body. Really nice play. Ugh. Yeah, Collins made the World Series with the Mets, but the Mets were really bad like his first 4 years. So runner on first, 2 outs here in the top of the 8th. Conforto will step in from the left side. And here's the pitch. And a curveball taken for a strike. That was a pitch to hit. 0-1. Bobby Bonilla, we're paying him enough to hit cleanup for the Mets. Bonilla. What a bust he was, especially the second time around. Here's the 0-1 to Conforto. And the fastball just misses upstairs as Conforto lays off. Conforto, nice at bat last time. He walked, I think it was like a 7-pitch walk. 1-1. Joe, I'll say this about managers in baseball compared to I think they're the least important, especially in today's baseball. As a curveball is taken for a strike 1 and 2, They definitely have an impact on the game in terms of the way they manage their bullpen, the way they set the lineups. But even a lot of times the manager doesn't even set the lineup in modern day baseball. A lot of times it's the general manager now with sabermetrics and everything else. But I will say the manager in baseball is far less important than football or even basketball. It'll be a 1-2 pitch here to Conforto. 2 outs, runner on first. And a fastball driven in the air, but it's right. Conforto hit the crap out of it, but right into the shift. And that'll do it. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. The Mets trail 4-1. DeGrom's like 32, I think. He started late, man. DeGrom didn't come up until he was like 26 with the Mets. He came up late. He actually came up as a shortstop. He didn't come up as a pitcher. He didn't come up, but he played shortstop before he was a pitcher. What's up there, random man? Thanks for popping in. Your money is... It's not... I mean, Jay, it's not looking good, man. I don't want to get your hopes up, but it's not over yet. Maybe you get some late inning magic, but yeah, not looking good. I think... Who do we got up? We got 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's not looking good. This has been a tough one. These baseball streams, I love doing it. It's fun to talk to you guys, and I feel like every time I do a baseball stream, I just pick the longest ones. Like this one, I mean, obviously it had a little bit of a rain delay, but this has been, we're already at 4 hours. And Cheapskate, man, thank you very much, man. He says, KP really pisses me off. The child finally has a paycheck and his cheapskate self is being selfish. No, stop. You never have to do that, man. I know you're just trolling him. That explains why DeGrom can hit, Ryu says. I don't think it was over 2 because we had a lot of scoring opportunities early in the game. We just didn't cash in. We had first and second with no out like 3 times, and we only got 1 run out of it. But, yeah, the offense obviously been atrocious. How do you feel about the runner starting on the side? I hate it. Vladimir, I think it's the stupidest rule baseball's ever come up with. I've learned to be cool with the 7-inning doubleheaders. I think the starting on second base and extra innings is the dumbest rule that baseball's ever come up with. I hate it. But we're going to the bottom of the 8th here. Pirates lead 4-1. They're going over the bullet points. Is Chris Bryant on the Mets' radar? I think he should be. And Lillard to the next rumors heating up. We'll see. By next year, isn't it gone? I don't know. Is it? I don't know. I haven't heard anything about the man on second base rule next year. I don't know. I think it's a stupid rule. I think they need to get rid of it. I get why they're doing it, I guess, to try to speed up the game. But I think it's a stupid rule. What's up there, Faruqi and Faruqi? I think by next year it's gone. Oh, maybe you're right, Ryo. I didn't hear about that if it is. It should be. Look at this guy, man. They're showing a Pirates fan at the game. And I don't know what it's like in Pittsburgh in terms of the weather. It's friggin' blazing out here. This guy's wearing like a friggin' jacket, dancing like a lunatic. And Castro into the game here for the Mets. He's got a 3.86 ERA. He's kind of struggled last, 6, 7 times out. I feel like Rojas kind of overpitched him early on in the season. And sorry, man, thank you very much. Mets were almost as bad as the Yankees tonight. Yeah, I heard the Yankees lost 4-0. This is probably worse, though, because it's the Pirates. But, yeah, I heard the Yankees got shut out. Oh, they did? Okay, then I missed that, Joe. That's good. Good that they're getting rid of it. I think it's a stupid rule. It's an 0-2 here by Castro. And there's a slider swung on and fouled off down the first baseline. Yeah, Putin pops in. Putin's in my football streams a lot. I think he's a Cowboys fan. He pops in from time to time. I'm not a fan. I appreciate the support on the channel, but I don't want anybody to think that I'm a fan of Putin. Fastball misses inside 1-2. And thank you very much, Cheapskate. Look at you said. This stream is a consequence for all the times you've been AWOL from your diehard loyal subs. I mean, when are we getting a 24-hour stream? Soon. 24-hour stream. We got a while. I think the agreement was 50K. So we got a while, man. I like you, Vlad. I on YouTube. I'm not a big fan of you as a politician. As a ground ball foul down the first baseline. 1-2. No ways to the Mets losing to the Pirates at this situation worse than the Yankees losing. Well, I'm just saying it's because the Pirates are so bad. But yeah, obviously, divisional matchup, Yankees-Red Sox, biggest rivalry in sports. Here's the 1-2. And there's a fastball, drill down the first baseline, foul. Okay, I won't hack your channel then. I appreciate that, Mr. Putin. Maria says, why can't I'm not allowed? You get kicked off YouTube if you show the game. Copyright infringement. I wish I could. I would show the game. You're not allowed. So this is the best I could do. I call the game and I have fun. I talk to the chat. And there's a slider driven in the air to right field. And Conforto's there. He'll bring it in. 1 out. My channel would get suspended if I showed the game. You're not allowed to show it. I'm sure there's streams you could, not on YouTube, but I'm sure there's streams you could get. I know, like, the football games, there's streams you could get to watch all the football games. So I'm sure there's streams you could get. No ways to the Mets losing to the Pirates. Oh, I already read that one. And here's Stallings coming up. He's 2 for 3, 2 singles. He's batting .234, 7 homers, 36 RBIs for the Pirates. And here's the first pitch. And the fastball misses way upstairs to Stallings. 97 on the gun from Castro, 1-0. Going to the bottom of the 10th, 7 good. Hopefully the Braves lose. What has he got, a vacation? They're showing Gary. Is he on vacation? Here's the 1-0. And a fastball drilled down the left field line, foul. Stalin is thoughts on the I like the Mets draft pick. Obviously I don't know much about him, but I watched highlights and I read what most people thought he was going to be the number 1 pick in the draft like 4 months ago. So it seems like it was a steal by the Mets. So we'll see. But yeah, I like that pick. He shouldn't have been there. Here's the 1-1 from Castro. And the slider swung on and missed. Good pitch there by Castro. 1-2. Yeah, you're not allowed to show the game. I wish I could. It would be a lot easier if I could just show the game. I know some channels do it, but then it gets taken down within minutes. Here's the 1-2. And the slider misses out. So I think there's like a way that they do it where it doesn't fill up the whole screen or something, but I would never take that chance with my channel. And Rodriguez, the closer for the Pirates, warming up in the bullpen. We saw him last time. And there's a slider misses outside by Castro. 3-2. Can you believe the Angels just drafted pitchers? What were they thinking? I mean, they need pitchers. The Angels have needed pitchers for years. It'll be a 3-2. And the slider misses outside. Good eye there by Stalling. So they'll have a 1-out base runner there as Castro walks him. A kid in my county got drafted. That's awesome, Chase. You miss Ronald so much, hard watching games without him? How do you think your team's going to do this year, Putin? I know you're a Cowboys fan. How do you think you guys are going to do this year? I think the Cowboys will be all right. Obviously, the defense is your big question mark. Here's Newman coming up. He's 1 for 3 with a single. And there's a first pitch fastball by Castro taken for a strike, 0-1. I know you're excited for football season. Oh, so they just drafted pitchers the entire draft, Ryu? I didn't know that. And a fastball misses downstairs by Castro, 1-1. Bottom of the 8th, 1 out, 1 on. Geez, 11:05. Here's the pitch by Castro. The fastball misses outside, 2-1. That's insane. They just drafted pitchers. My God. Like I said, they need pitchers. They've always needed pitchers. I feel like that's what they've always been missing. But to just draft pitchers is crazy. Here's the 2-1 by Castro to Newman. Looks in for the sign. Here's the pitch. And a fastball drilled down the third base line. Wide of the bag, 2-2. Body knowledge, it might. Well, hopefully it does, body knowledge, because that means the Mets may win. At this point, I hope they win. So I don't think it's going to win. I think, obviously if it finishes before midnight, the Mets are going to lose probably. It'll take a rally more than likely. So that would be a good thing. Here's the 2-2. And swung on a missed. 2 outs here on the bottom of the 8th. Good pitch there by Castro. Vladimir Putin says, I just want to see improvement on the defense. Dan Quinn is working in the trenches with them, showing them how to use their hands and stuff. Yeah, I think Dan Quinn was a good ad for you guys. I think the Cowboys defense this year, it can't be. You guys got better. Like, it was still horrible, but you guys got better over the second half last year. The thing I'd worry about if I was a Cowboys fan is you guys are going to, I would assume you're starting a lot of rookies. So I don't know that. I don't follow the Cowboys nearly as closely as I follow the Giants, but I would think it's going to take time for them to get adjusted. But that's obviously a big question mark. Your offense will be fine. You got plenty of weapons. Oh, there's another one. These guys, these people, they don't understand English. Here's the 1-0. And there's a fastball swung and missed. Can't show the game, guys. I guess I got to block this guy. One and one here in the bottom of the 8th. Castro from the set. And there's a fastball chopped down the line, foul, 1-2. I just can't wait till I just get to do Giant streams and I don't have to deal with people talking about telling me to show the game. Can't show the game, guys. It'll be a 1-2 here. 2 outs, runner on first here in the bottom of the 8th. And there's a slider hit on the ground to short. Nice play. Whoa! What a play by Guillermo. It looked like Ray Ordonez there as he slid to his left and he jumped up in the air. What a play by Guillermo. They get the force at second. Really nice play. We're going to go to the top of the 9th. I'll tell you, man, Guillermo's glove is really good. What's up, Danny, man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. Can I block? I mean, Malik, well, I know what it's like. You could see the chat, but nobody could see you type. That's what being blocked is. Tampa Bay beats Atlanta. Atlanta gives up the lead 4 times. Good. Ray Ordonez is the greatest defensive shortstop I've ever seen in a Mets uniform. Jose Reyes was damn good, but Ray Ordonez is the greatest defensive shortstop I've ever seen in a Mets uniform, at least. Chris, you realize that even if I pitched tonight, the score would only be 1-0. That's true, but if it was 1-0, we'd be winning. But it probably wouldn't be because you wouldn't be able to go all 9, and the bullpen would have given up a home run. But it is what it is, man. If the bats don't hit, we're not going to win. If you score 1 run, you're not going to win a lot of games. You and me both, Danny, man. And KP, get off the internet and go to work. Trade Bauer and some Dodger dogs for Ohtani. Ohtani ain't going nowhere. Ohtani's going to win MVP this year. Ohtani's one of the most special players I've ever seen. He's going to win the MVP. He's incredible for the Angels. It's just crazy to me, man, that the Angels have like 2 of the most exciting. I know Trout's hurt, but they have 2 of the most exciting players in the sport, and they can't win. But baseball's a team game. It's not like basketball. Glad with my Pirates, we're getting much better, but it ain't easy getting past y'all. You guys are going to win tonight, Steele. I'd be surprised at this point. You guys will win tonight. So we go to the top of the ninth. Mets trail by 3. Pirates will bring in the closer. He put the Dodgers in a bad spot because the Dodgers had to put him on leave. Oh, you're talking about Bauer? And here's Rodriguez coming in. Oliva will be playing right field for the Pirates. Rodriguez with a 2.29 ERA, 34 games, 12 saves, and 14 opportunities, 35 and a third innings, 24 hits, 3 walks. Wow, only 3 walks. 29 strikeouts, 1 home run allowed. He's having a good year. I will say, last time I watched him against the Mets, he didn't really, I don't know. I know he's pitched really well. He didn't seem like super impressive. Like, he looked hittable. But we'll see what the Mets got going against Rodriguez here. And here's the first pitch to VR, and the 92-mile-an-hour hitter misses inside. They basically said he was like a one-pitch pitcher. VR's 0 for 3 with an RBI and a ground out. He's batting .232, 9 homers, 19 RBIs. And here's the 1-0. And another fastball, 92, misses inside. 2-0. If you're VR here, you get on base any way you can. Walks as good as a home run. You need base runners. Here's the 2-0. And I'm surprised VR swings at it. It's a fastball driven in the air to center, and that's warning track power. He'll bring it in. You got to work the count there a little bit. You drop down 2-0. I think you take a strike there if you're VR. Gave it a good ride, but it's just a long out. So 1 out here in the top of the ninth. The Padres scored 24. Wow. And here's McCann. The entertainer talking drugs. What's going on, my man? McCann 0 for 3, 2 ground outs and a foul. He's batting .246, 7 homers, 29 RBIs. And here's the pitch. Fastball in there for a strike, 0-1. Yeah, everybody lost tonight, other than the Phillies, who split. National League East has been so disappointing this year. And there's a slider, misses outside, 1-1. VR is talented and aggressive, but not so smart. Yeah, 2-0 in that spot in the ninth, down 3. You got to be taken, man. Here's the 1-1. And there's a ball. Fastball misses downstairs, 2-1. Like I literally said at the start of that at bat, a walk is as good as a home run. So you got to at least make him throw 1 strike. Here's the 2-1 by Rodriguez. And the fastball just misses downstairs. Good eye there by McCann. 3-1. What's going on, 3 homies, 1 bed? 3 homies, 1 bed. What's up? And Josh, man, thank you very much. Thank God I didn't watch this game. Looks like the Mets put up another absolute pathetic performance. And Lindor, I hope Lindor, I don't think the Lindor injury is going to be super serious, Josh. But yeah, the offense just sucked tonight. As McCann works a 5-pitch walk, so maybe we got magic brewing. Who knows? But haven't been able to get it done all night, but at least we have the tying run on deck now. As McCann takes a stroll to first base. Now, obviously, you got to get a runner on. You got to at least give yourself a shot to tie this game. 1 out here in the top of the ninth, and that's going to bring up Kevin Pillar. Pillar, 8 home runs, 23 RBIs on the year, batting .218. He'll come off the bench to pinch hit. I actually think Jones is going to be pretty good this year. That's all dependent on health, but I think with what the Giants added this year, second year in the same scheme, I'm not saying he's going to be a superstar or even a Pro Bowler, but I think Jones will be pretty good this year. I think he'll be a good quarterback this year. I really do believe that. So 1 out runner on first here in the top of the ninth. Pillar will step in from the right side. Rodriguez to the set. Here's the first pitch and a fastball in there for a strike, 0-1. Jameson, have a good night, buddy. Come on, Pillar. Get on base. Here's the 0-1. And he lays off a curveball in the dirt. 1-1. Have you ever been blocked? I don't, not to my knowledge, but I've blocked people, and I know, like, on StreamYard in the private chat they'll pop up, but nobody will see them in the public chat. McCann leads from first. It'll be a 1-1. Rodriguez to the set. Here's the pitch. And a fastball swung on and missed. 93 right down the heart of the plate. Pilar swung right through it. No, I don't think Jones, no matter what Jones does this year, I don't give him a contract extension. He's got to prove it for 2 years. Even if he's good, he's got to prove it for 2 years. And then I talk contract extension if he does it for 2. Here's the 1-2 to Pilar. Rodriguez from the set. Here's the pitch. And swung on and fouled off. But, yeah, he's got to start winning games, and he's got to give me 2 years before I start to entertain that. Nimmo on deck. So Nimmo's a good batter to have in this situation, but he doesn't have, a lot of pop, but he gets on base. Here's the 1-2 to Pilar, and Pilar swings through the fastball. So that's 2 out here in the top of the ninth. So if Nimmo could get on, I think you got Guillerme on deck. I would imagine you pinch hit if Nimmo's ever able to get on, and you bring up a guy with a little more pop off the bench. But obviously Nimmo's got to get on first. 2 outs here in the top of the ninth. Runner on first. Mets trail by 3. Rodriguez to the set. Looks in for the sign. Here's the pitch. And a fastball. Wow, I'm surprised Nimmo's swinging. First pitch, he swings at the fastball. And it was a little bit off the plate. 0-1. So Nimmo's showing a little aggression here in this spot. What's up, TSM? Here's the 0-1. And Nimmo goes the other way. Nice play. Backhands it, flips to first, and that'll do it. So the Mets drop it. The first game coming out of the All-Star break, they drop it 4-1. Not what I expected. I expected a win tonight. I'm surprised. So a bad effort by the Mets tonight. Left a lot of runners on base. Only had 3 or 4 hits. Drew a lot of walks, but were not able to cash in with their opportunities. And the bullpen really sucked. Stroman didn't pitch great, but pitched better after the second inning, and the bullpen absolutely sucked. So Mets drop a tough one tonight. They dropped to 6 games over 500. They're still in first. I think they're 2.5 games up on the Phillies, or 3, whatever it may be, but you don't want them to get much closer. So especially with the Mets schedule coming up, this is like their soft spot. They got to really win the next 2 against the Pirates. You have to beat this team. But, really boring game tonight. I like the Giants' defensive court. I think Patrick Graham's great. I think Patrick Graham, if he wants to, is going to get a head coaching job in the NFL really soon. He was great last year for the Giants as the DC. Mets have 1 run in the last 17 innings again. That's ridiculous. The only thing that makes this loss not bad was that we got to experience it together. There you go. And I am going to get some sleep. This game there was a 4-hour stream. So I am going to get some sleep, guys. I had a blast. Anybody that did tune in the stream, thank you guys so much. Looking forward to doing another Met game. I'll probably take a little bit of a break. Probably after the Pirates, I'll do another game when they come back home and they start playing some divisional opponents. I thought DeGrom was going to start tonight. That's why I wanted to do the game, but he didn't coming out of the break. I should have a Giant stream up hopefully in 3 or 4 days, kind of just waiting for something really to talk about. But, guys, have a great rest of your night. And we'll talk soon. Have a good one, guys. And I don't know what I just did. There we go.